Have you known Jennifer Aniston for a while?
You know, I love her to death. My husband is crazy about her.
Really?
Yes. And he was more excited that I was going to do a movie with her than he was that I got the chance to write all this music. See, I think he kind of fantasizes like a threesome with us.
Wait a second.
No, but that's seriously he does, and I think, well, I think he can't even get it out to pee, much less get it up to clean.
Welcome. Thank you so much for joining. And this is August, ending of August. The election campaign is in full swing. Headlines in the news is that battle lines are drawn. 2027 battle lines are drawn, and of course you have headline like this says this is leadership weekend. That Nigerians are telling the politicians, this is 2027. Show us how you will fix Nigeria. Voters tell Tinubu, Atiku, and Obi. Very good. Nigerians are now saying you have to show us what you are going to do. Don't just stay in your office and be issuing statement. Talk to us. Tell us what we are going to do. Let us decide who we want to vote for. Very good. This is the way to go. And at the NBA conference, Nigerian Bar Association conference this week, they spoke. Candidates came there and spoke about what they were going to do. We'll touch on that. I have to say that Tinubu was not there. Tinubu didn't show up. His vice, Shetima, didn't show up. But Atiku also didn't show up. But Atiku sent Rotimi Amechi, and he performed just like you expect from Rotimi Amechi. We'll get to all those when we start the show. But let me touch on a few headlines that you might be interested in. Look at this one. Ghana rejects MTN's 20 million Ghanaian cedis donation for xenophobic victims, saying that government already funded evacuations and reintegration of affected citizens. Hey, this is when you know a country that works. They rejected the money. I can tell you, it's possible. I'm not sure, but it's possible that somebody has already collected Nigeria's own share of MTM's donation. Probably somebody collected it and they didn't even tell you. They didn't even mention it. This is a sign, difference. They rejected the money. Don't give us, we don't need your money, your blood money. take it. How did they say that? You devil, take this away from me. Think about it. I'm sure we have to ask MTN. Did they give Nigeria money? Did somebody take it and they didn't say anything to us? Let's move on. This is Newsflash. NTA. Oh, this is from NTA. It's true. When it's NTA, it has to be true. State governors meet President Bola Tinubu, pledged to deliver for APC in 2027 presidential election. It's wonderful how they think ahead. When it comes to election and winning election, they went and met with the president and strategized how to deliver. But when the rainy season was coming, the governors did not meet to say, we have this flooding problem here and the road network is not good. Can we go and make sure that Bini Asaba Abo Road will not be this bad? This year we are going to be proactive. No, they don't do that. But when it's about election and winning, and they will be out there. Anyway, one more thing, there are a few other things. You remember this imam that said that he was supporting Muslim ticket, that infidels and all those crap that he was talking about. Well, the People's Gazette this week reported that he received 600 million naira donation from Tinubu. Can you imagine that? You have to always look beyond the headline. There is something behind whatever story you are saying. Similar, let me show you this. This is the woman that died in the home of Minister Omahi. Yeah. Mary Habila died of cardiac arrest after living with hole in the heart. This is what the family, they are now telling us. You see, they did their autopsy in the grave. Yeah. The body was in the grave when they did the autopsy, and then they now came out to tell us this is what happened. You see, this is the problem with this country called Nigeria, is that best practice, we keep ignoring it, thinking that we have a shortcut to advancement. No, you don't have a shortcut to advancement. You have to go back to the basic, follow the best practice. Otherwise, you're going nowhere. So they think that by saying this, we all go home and say, oh, yes, that was what happened. No wonder. David, go ahead. Umahi, go ahead. Do your thing. You are a nice guy. You don't have to worry at night. When you turn off the light, you are not going to be afraid that you are going to see Mary. Yeah, go live your life. Enjoy. Nonsense. But something similar, very serious. And I'm happy that this is coming out. So Peter Side, the guy that does the polling, issued this tweet, and I think it's very important and people should pay attention. So we had this election in Russian State and people moved on, like everything went well. Nobody's saying, wait a minute. Let's look at that election. Let's do a diagnosis. What didn't work? Because the big one is coming, we have to make INEC explain things to us, what didn't work. And he had to put it up there. He said there are 3 critical questions for INEC. Why did result transmission freeze for almost 3 hours? He was sure of the time that happened. Why the sudden rush of 236 results in less than 1 minute, right after that image? Good questions. We have to find the answers now, not when you go to the presidential election, when you're having an election in 36 states, that you can monitor all these things and make sure that they do not happen again. Second question, why were 51 polling units results uploaded only after declaring a winner? They declared the winner before they uploaded that. Why? We have to find out why. It shouldn't happen. Then the third one, why are 11 polling units results still missing on IREV even today, the day he posted this? Still missing. That should worry us. If we are serious about election, about getting things right, it should worry us. Thank you, Peter Side, for putting this up. It's amazing how Nigerians don't think about these things. Let me show you one thing else before I show you some videos. KC Luxury files lawsuit against NDLEA, demands 190 million in damages. Remember the guy that was arrested as drug dealer? He was one of these big boys in Lagos, and he was sending drugs to Europe, and they caught him and made him count. I showed you the video last week. Yeah, he's now suing. This is my disappointment. He's suing NDLEA for 190 million in damages. I'm disappointed that this is all he's worth. His reputation that was damaged. Only 190 million. Can you imagine that? Is he all right? A big man like you, who was hanging out with rich and famous people in Lagos, suing for, the damage to your name? Is it not worth billions? Come on. Anyway, that's headline news for you. Let's show you some of the videos. I don't even know. Every week we don't know where the way starts to show you the craziness in our society. Let me start with Obebelo. Monday, the governor of Edo State. He said something very important. All crazy people, once in a while, they say something good, something very remarkable, very important. Let me show you what he said.
President.
Yes, sir.
I know people, we are happy with the president.
Yes, sir. Yes. We are happy.
Don't listen to all these social media opposition here and there. We know the president means well for Edo.
Yes, sir.
Whenever there is problem here, the president always listens. Because Edo State is like a gateway to any part of the south-south, southeast and southwest,
Yes, sir.
even to the north. We are the center point. So anything that happens here affects every state in this country. And the president is fully aware of this. That is why he doesn't want anything to happen in Edo State.
Yes, anything that happens in Edo State will have impact on all parts of the country. That's what the man is saying. anything. Edo State is at the center, and we are seeing his rights. We're beginning to see that. So we used to think that Edo State is the only state that has this kind of governors. It's spreading the virus of governors who cannot read their speeches, who have no idea what they're talking about. It's spreading. So in the north, they have now their own Pueblo. It's not a governor, member of you watch him.
We have set aside 500 million naira monthly to settle the backlog. So far, we have paid retirees around 2026, 2027, 2028, 2029, 2020, and 2021. We are about to commence the payment of the 2022 retirees. In addition to the payment of unpaid gratuities, our administration.
Why is a governor? Replica, the same thing. You have them everywhere. It's spreading the same virus, you know. But let's go to something more serious. You know, the road between Asaba, Abo, Bini, that area. People have been sleeping there for days, you know. Meanwhile, Umahi was busy building the Calabar-Lagos road that people are not going to be traveling on. I don't think majority of Nigerians will be going that way. They are going along the Lagos, Benin, Onisha, that road, and the one that went to down the other way. So the road has been terrible. Umahi didn't say that, he didn't care until people started making videos showing that they've been sleeping on the road, you know, and that was when Umahi decided to go there. Let's take a look. Wait, stop. I cannot go beyond the way he was holding his hands, the way he was spreading his hand like his hands like a woman. Look, watch it again. He's scared. Look at his hands. Look at it. Oh God! And he's an engineer. As if he has never seen things like this, you know. Was working like he's unfamiliar with this kind of environment. Anyway, but these are the people who are saying that the president has done a wonderful job and should be reelected. But my issue is this, that they waited until people started complaining bitterly about how the road was before they decided to do something about it. Terrible. Talking about politicians who are campaigning, our friend Peter Mwebonyi went on a campaign trip to his Bonyi constituency, and he had to talk to people, but there was a small problem. You know, there was a small problem. There's this stream that divided his constituents, and he could not cross over to talk to them. You know, he had to scream from the other part because he forgot to build a bridge that could have allowed him to cross. Just watch.
PDP. No bagash ranche. That I am where the ABC. On the banner.
Isn't this terrible? He could not go to where his people were because there was a stream, and I don't know how long he's been in the Senate. I don't know what he does with his constituency fund, but he couldn't build a small bridge so that he could meet his constituents. So he had to scream from the other side of the river, of the stream. Unbelievable. But that's a good example of how we are governed. Talking about people in government, let me show you our favorite person of the week. So this politician donated funds to hospital and went back and he didn't see them. Let's watch.
Doctor, you remember the last time I spoke with you about those orthopedic mattresses? You remember what you told me? This man, do you know me? Has someone ever taken the Has I under the stable money? Don't allow me to be very upset with you. Why are you lying to me? How can you tell me, oh, this is the mattress I bought? Can I show you the mattresses I bought? I bought it for my people. Now, why is the ceiling fans? Where are the ceiling fans? I bought more than 50 ceiling fans. The standing fan, I bought about 40. Where are they? Look at the condition of my people. You are telling me. I'm coming now. You are telling me. Excuse me. You are telling me, Chewa, you have taken the mattresses around the world. I said, okay, take me to the world. Where are they? Let me see them. Because I've had a discussion with the doctor. He told me that the mattresses are still in the store. I told him, I said, please, take it back to that place. You remember I told you this? It is my money I use in buying it for my people. No one gave me something. And look at the condition of people here. For goodness sake. I'll be proud that I picked the hospital and nothing is here. I can't take this. I'm gonna I'm giving you 10 minutes for goodness sake, excuse me. Not from ground tomorrow. I want to.
All right. So I know we always blame politicians for not doing their jobs, but sometimes our people are also a problem. But when our people don't do what they are supposed to do, it's also the job of the politicians to do what this guy is doing, which is to go back and hold people accountable. You bought mattresses, ceiling fans, standing fan, and they are not there in the hospital. So your job doesn't end by donating that. Your job ends, it doesn't even ever end until you leave office. But you have to follow through, make sure that when you go back in the next week, that is still there. That's part of your job. If you don't do that, don't blame the people. If you don't do that, don't blame the people because you have not completed your job. You have to make sure that whatever resources you're providing is getting to the people. Talking about providing resources, this headline should be of interest to you. The government is announcing that conditional cash transfer, they have spent 600 billion. This newspaper said, we have spent 600 billion to 10 million naira poor families in Nigeria. I guess what they are talking about is that they gave 10 million families 600 billion naira. That's what the government is saying. People have said that they don't know families who are getting this money. This is not a good way to account for the money. Just say that you gave 600 billion to Nigeria. You have to break it down. How many in each state? Where? What local government? What town? People should be able to search this and know where their money is going to. I don't know how many times we have to say that. Until we do things like this, it's open to abuse. I don't know. Anyway, let's go to more important people. Vice President Atiku, former Vice President Atiku is talking. He's not going to go to debate unless Tinubu comes, but he calls friendly reporters and have them talk to him. And this was one of them. It happened this week.
Them who is 90 years old now and who is sick. and I am healthy, I am strong. So why would I not make my services available to my fellow countrymen?
Alhaji Atiku Abubakar, the president is not yet 90, and we cannot confirm nor deny anything about his age.
I have evidence record that he is.
So
I will present it in court.
Let's speak about your presidency, your possible presidency. You have...
Wait. How could this reporter just move on? The man said he has evidence and he will present it in court that Tinubu is 90. Why do you have to go to court, Atiku? Why? Present the evidence. Why are you going to court? What court are you going? What court are you going to? Go give us the evidence, And Atiku said he's healthy and Tinubu is sick. And this reporter said we cannot confirm. Are you not worried that we cannot confirm how old our president is? Oh, Nigeria. But this is very important. People are knocking Atiku that he has nothing to say about this campaign other than go to the U.S. court and be looking at drug records of Tinubu and then talking about age. These are all important. They are important. But the point is that why is he waiting till he goes to court? Show us the evidence. We want to see. Anyway, but the reporter, please, don't just move on. This is very important. Let's see.
I'm tested so many times. Many Nigerians keep asking, why is Atiku Abubakar not tired? Why do you think you are the best?
On the ballot 2 times. Or 3 times. Let me give you my political history. I ran for governor 4 times.
Wait a minute. He ran for governor 4 times. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. And he didn't win. He won 1 time, I think, and then he had to become vice president. So is that what happened? Yeah, he had to become vice. But 4 times. So the man still has 31 to run. If he fails, because he said yeah, 4 times. He still has 1. Because
at that position, the people who were in charge of our transition to democracy were military.
So Atiku is showing us that we don't really understand his political history. That what remained was for him to quote Abraham Lincoln and tell us how many times Lincoln ran for president before he won. People are saying things that they used to say, keep silent about. They're saying it loud. Let me show you one of them.
Mutane fa ake kashewa fa, Mr. President. People are being killed, people are being maimed, people are being murdered. People are deprived of their rights as Nigerians. And somebody will just come and hold up your hand and confirming that you are going to continue as president of Nigeria. In Allah ya so ya yarda, you are going nowhere. In Allah ya yarda, you are going nowhere.
All right, so it's very important that when you have an imam say something that is terrible, we all talk about that. But when we have ones that will say, point out things that people are feeling, people are dealing with, we should also show that. So this imam was reminding the president that, look, people are not happy, things are not going well for the Nigerian people, and that it's a responsibility to do something about it. All right, let me round up with this video. This is the EFCC chairman talking about opportunities for Nigerians to reveal people who are stealing our money. And if you do that, you will get 2.5 to 5% of the money. Can you imagine that if you had been able to turn in Malami, former Attorney General, all the things, the money he stole and how much you will get? I think he stole in billions, hundreds of billions. So it's a significant amount of money. So if you do that, that's what the EFCC chairman is telling us. Let's watch him.
Finally, you must have credible and actionable source of intelligence, source of information. The citizens must be encouraged with your whistleblower protection. So I welcome all of you to the world of whistleblowing. If any one of you is privy to where Nigerian asset is stolen or taken to anywhere in the world, we have an incentive for you. Between 2.5 and 5% is going to go back to you upon recovery. That is the incentive we have put in place to encourage people to come forward to give information about stolen assets.
Wow. Did you hear that? It's not coming from me. It's coming from the EFCC chairman. You are going to go get 2.5 to 5% of whatever money. Think about that. Just think about how much money your uncle, how much money all these politicians are stealing, and you are there, you know it, you work under them, you see the papers, you help them move the money, all these actresses and all these pastors helping people, politicians to move money around. You can actually get 5% of that. Just think about that. If you were the one moving money for, who should we use as an example? Yeah, Bello. Yes. Yeah. But oh, by the way, didn't this EFCC chairman say that he will resign if Bello is not locked up, prosecuted? And didn't he say that? And he's making another promise. How do we believe him now? Because Bello is now running for Senate. And he's even openly saying that when he gets there, he will make sure that corruption will end in Nigeria. How do we trust this EFCC chairman if he did not resign? Bello is still out there, and he has the audacity to make promises for us. Anyway, that is the EFCC chairman. It's an opportunity for you if you know any of these people and you have information on how to expose the money they are stealing, because people are stealing money. We know that. Otherwise, the country will not be as poor as it is. Now, I will round up with this video. It was touching to me when I saw that about pensioners. We don't tend to see them. You know, these are old, retired people who gave their best to the country when they were young, and then the reward they get. This one is from Lagos State. These people work for Lagos State government. And when I say Lagos State, why Lagos is important is that Lagos is the richest state in the country. They have the resources. If Lagos is not doing it well, I don't expect Ebonyi State to be doing better. So let's watch what is happening there.
Okay, Mommy, how much are you earning currently, and when did you retire? What is the issue?
I retired in 2019 as a director in the ministry, and I'm earning, as at the time I was in service, I was earning about 500,000 a month. But now my pension is about 80-something thousand. So per month. So how do we manage with that kind of thing? It's very tight.
Mommy, how much are you earning? And I noticed that the minimum wage is 70,000 naira. So how have you been coping with what you've been paid, and how much have you been paid?
My own salary is so ridiculous. It's not even up to 70,000. I retired as a director, retired principal with Lagos State. I was earning 520,000. Now level 17. Now I am earning 58,782 naira.
That's what you're earning now.
That's what I'm earning now.
So are we saying nobody here is earning up to 100,000 naira? Mommy, how much are you collecting?
I'm collecting 47,712.
That's how much you're collecting now?
Yeah, that's what I'm collecting. I have retired for the past 10 years.
And to let you know, my dear brother, there are some people that are being paid off, pay and go and die. Do you know that there are some people in our midst that are earning 12,500?
Yes. Okay, so what do you want now from the government? What do you want?
As a director, I'm earning 58,000, which shouldn't be so. So we need our arrears to be paid, our increments to be paid, all our increments, and then those of us that retired 2019 and so on, they pay us with they calculated our money from 2007, and I'm director of education level 17. It shouldn't be so. So they're supposed to calculate our money from the level.
This is terrible. This is terrible. Imagine putting your life working for the government at the end when you needed them. this is how you are treated. And it's not like the government of Lagos State is poor. It's not that they don't have the resources. How do you have someone making 500,000 a month retire and you're giving the person less than the minimum wage? How are they going to survive? I have people I know who are retired, and I know what they are getting from the government, and it's really painful. Just think about it. And these people are religious people. I'm talking about Nigerians now. They're always religious. Just think about an old woman, you know, like people you are seeing there, agonizing over the treatment that their government gave to them. And if you're that government and people praying for that government, do you think that the God you are praying for will listen to your prayer? When you are treating people who serve the country, serve their society, the way you are treating them, I don't know. I don't understand how people. I don't. I will leave you with this. The question about Bola Tinubu. It will not go away. People think it's a waste of time for opposition or regular Nigerians to ask simple questions about who the president is. The question was put to Tinubu's spokesperson, and this is the answer we got. If you are satisfied with that, answer, you're better than me.
President Tinubu attend primary and secondary schools. Where? Give us the names.
When you see him, ask him that question yourself. I'm not President Tinubu.
You are his spokesperson. You speak for him directly.
That is not part of the requirement to be elected as Nigerian president.
It is not? The constitution says you must
be educated up to, and yeah, it's educated up to university.
Yeah, but for you to have gone to university, you must have gone to primary and secondary school. Is that not logic? Isn't that logic?
In fact, there are people where you can say that in a way, but is like I said, where he attended is not a requirement. So when you see him, you can ask him that question yourself.
You are a spokesperson. That's what I'm asking you.
Well, if I'm a spokesperson, it doesn't mean I can speak about everything in his life or his private life.
So, are you happy, Tokwe? Are you happy that there's a cloud over the exact educational qualifications of our president?
No. That's not.
People have gone to court on this. Yes.
See, people are just fishing for what is not lost. You know, of course, you know that is just opposition antics. And let me tell you, for purpose of public education. Do you know that in America, where we borrowed our presidential equipment, there is no educational requirement to be an American president?
Yes, he's right. In America, there's no educational requirements to be an American president. But the Americans didn't put that in the Constitution to say that you have to have primary school certificate, that you have to have primary education to be president. So what they should have done is to say, we go and remove it, just like they removed the requirements. Not that it was a requirement. They went and removed that you can have a false certificate and that wouldn't be a problem for you to run for president. They should go and remove that requirement that you have to have at least first school living certificate. So he doesn't have to answer any question. In fact, they should remove that. You don't have to come from anywhere in Nigeria. You don't have to say where you are from. You don't have to show your age. You don't have to, make sure that these things are written down so anybody can become president of Nigeria. Somebody can walk in from Chad and become president of Nigeria without any record of where they went to school, if they can speak the language of any ethnic group in Nigeria, and be president. That's okay. But put it down, So we don't have this confusion. We can move on to other things. Just do it. Even if you have criminal records, it's okay to be president. Just go to Kuje prison, open the door, get whoever is interested, let them come and be president. Just so we can move on. But more importantly, while they are doing this, they should also make sure they put in that all presidential candidates must debate. As crazy as Trump is, He went through debates. Since you're talking about America, where we borrowed the presidential system, let them document this. Make it easy for Nigerians. Okay? All right. We're out of time, and I thank you for watching, and we will get on with the show. Thank you very much.
Some of this rally make my blood pressure go up.
So you should get a filter sometimes. Filter your thoughts before you say.
I'll continue to take blood pressure medication.
Why are you getting high blood pressure, Jonathan? Now,
I'm not taking medication for myself. I'm taking it for people like Paul and some of you guys that after the January, February something, and then people like Soludo that is a good spoiler. I thank God for his life. He's working for my.
And I am ready to die defending Nigeria in whatever way. When it is God's time for us to go, it is
you
not
took my
going
time
to be
to
on the
talk. You are ready to defend Nigeria. I gave you my time.
No, I'm coming.
Alexi, hold on. You already started.
What I'm saying, defending Nigerians is this.
I gave him my time and he's using it to defend Nigeria.
No, sorry.
Alexi.
I hope that Nigeria wins. I'm never going to wish any president evil so that I can say I told you so. No, I won't wish them evil. I hope. You see, I'm not praying. There's no point. I can't pray for Nigeria to be fine. I only hope that Nigeria wins and Nigerians win. Because if you choose a dodgy doctor who has a dodgy record, who has, all sort of accusations leveled against him, to say this doctor, we think he's done this, or this doctor, this surgeon. Yes, he's a senior surgeon, he's the most whatever surgeon, but there are a lot of accusations leveled against him. If you choose him to operate on you, and you tell me to pray for you that it doesn't kill you surgery, what's the point? I can't pray. You might make it, you might not make it. My prayer won't change anything. So I hope Nigeria and Nigerians win during Tinubu's 4 years. Thank you.
Thank you.
Uncle, right? I have the right to address Showore the way I like. You don't know what Showore did to me. So learn to control your emotion, right? That is the only thing I'm going to tell you. But if you don't want to control your emotion and you insult me here, I'm going to insult you 100%.
Okay.
You understand? You cannot insult me on a normal ground. Physically, you can't insult me, right? I will treat you like a child. If you insult me physically, I will handle you like a child. I don't care your age. Do you understand? You are powerful over the camera, so you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't yet say it to me physically. You understand? I will handle you like a kid. I'm not joking. So learn to control your emotion. You understand?
Okay.
Please don't take him out. I also have a right to respond because he mentioned my name. There's no need to take him out. All you have to do is to meet them or something. And you're taking too long to admonish them.
Comment.
What did you say?
Comment.
I know, but he mentioned my name, so I'm asking to respond to him.
When he gets your time, then you make up.
No. He mentioned my name.
If you want to make it rowdy, I will take you out.
Take me out, you son of a bitch. Take me out. You think you're a big boy because you're moderating.
Take him out, please.
Hello, come on. Don't use such word now.
Don't forget, that state is now an oil-producing state. So they now have derivation, if you are not aware. So if you want to speak for anybody, please do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Please do not.
Okay, let me respond to him. 1 second.
Do not defend a Kalata like a Yabelo. Do not.
All right, thank you, Mohammed.
The people of that state.
Can I respond to him?
No.
Then go to hell. Rudolph, go to hell.
All right.
Rudolph,
I've never seen this part of him before.
Tinubu is a criminal, yes, of course, a categorical grade 1 criminal. The only person more criminal than Tinubu in Nigeria is probably Babangida. But he's a criminal, and is he fit for purpose? Absolutely not. Should Tinubu be the president of Nigeria? Categorical no. Is there a better option than him? That is subjective. So show me who he is.
Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. It's August 29th, 2026. Welcome to Have Your Say 247. It's a show that we designed for you to have your say on issues in the news. You all are here already. I don't know who brought you in, but thank you for joining. So there are stories, a lot of stories in the news. I intentionally just touched on issues that are on the surface, not the main issues. The major issue really in the news is that politics is on. We are already in the mood, and the first scene was at the Nigerian Bar Association conference that we saw in Port Harcourt, that we saw politicians come on stage and they spoke. Most of you must have watched the videos. We are going to talk about what happened, the encounter between Sowore and Amechi, who represented Atiku, Peter Obi's speech at that conference, and all the people that were there. So we're going to touch on that. What does that show as we go to the next few months when we are going to be 100% talking about politics. Also, there are other stories. One of them is really about the introduction of this, I don't know how to present, I want to be accurate. Sunday Boho set up his own, I think his, they are saying that it's going to be a kind of a police force that will eventually be all across southwest, and the federal government is supporting. They called it Irun, Ekun, which is tiger's tail or something like that. We're going to talk on that because it makes you to remember and to think about Nnamdi Kanu's Eastern Security Network. They're different. What is the difference? And stuff like that. So that's another story that is main story we're going to touch on. But at this point, I will say hello to people who are already in the studio and know what they are thinking about, what they are doing with their lives. Tony, welcome to the show.
Thank you, Dr. Damages. How are you?
Good, good. You see, somehow the international stories are not important anymore to us. As we get close to this election, you know, Trump, it's always Trump doing what he's doing, naming legs and rivers after himself and after America. But that's not important compared to what's happening in Nigeria and most parts of Africa. I actually forgot to mention that at the beginning that the sad situation in Nepal. This flooding, so today I think the number of people who died is trying to bring out. People are still missing. This is a natural disaster. Also, impacting parts of China. So, and sometimes when we talk about Africa and what we go through, we don't have so much of what it doesn't have. Most of the natural disasters more than anything else. But it's a serious situation. I just wanted to point that out. And also, I think I played a video at the beginning. The musician Dolly Parton died in America, in Tennessee, in Nashville, Tennessee. Most people who grew up in Africa in the 80s and 90s were fans, or probably they grew up listening to music. So let me come to you, Tony. What are you watching? What's going on around you?
Well, greetings everyone. Greetings those on the comment section. James, greetings. Soli, I greet you. I think that is CM, greetings. Yeah, I think there is on the international scene something that concerns our president. Trouble still brewing over the articles, whatever. Article has been looking for trouble. I don't know why he will be so mean to his friend who gave him a platform to run for presidency. So we understand that the FBI and the DEA have submitted the file on the president with respect to his alleged drug deals, and so the judge is just for the eyes of the judge to look at it and see if, in her own opinion, the judgment that she's given with respect to releasing those files should be unredacted, maybe should be adhered to. We understand that the president has also joined himself in that issue, asking the judge not to accede to any request or articles, petition to have that file openly disclosed, whatever is in there. So what worries me really is if you listen to the statement of the president with respect to the fact that if the file is made open, public, it's going to damage his reputation. It's going to do an irreparable damage. And I'm wondering, that in itself is an serious indictment. If a president is saying that there is certain information concerning him that will do him personal damage with respect to an alleged drug deal, then I feel it's the matter is serious. It's leaving us to speculate that there must be something very, very, very toxic and poisonous in that file that he doesn't want people to, so people are speculating as to what is it that will be there. But we'll see what happens. And Umahi, you want to say something, Dr. David?
No, go ahead.
Okay. We see Umahi now trying to be a good boy, professor by experience, now going round. The last time I saw was a video of him in Cross Rivers. I saw the one on the old Niger Bridge. I saw the one on Benin Asaba Road, and how he was pontificating and apologizing and quarreling with the concessionaire. But again, you want to wonder who awarded the contract. Where was he when they were awarding the contract? Who was calling him names? They don't have experience and so on and so forth. How could you have done that? What did you do when someone, went in there, took a picture, and showed the world, the very deplorable state of that road, and all that person got was the flags and come let us debate and all that kind of a thing. And when he was making that apology, he forgot to apologize to the man to say, "I'm sorry, you were right," and so on. So all the roads are bad, and it's terrible. We also have people campaigning. You didn't mention the imam who was in a mosque somewhere in Sokoto who was promoting a particular presidential candidate, an incumbent. And the youths, drove him, gave him, a beating of his life, and drove him out of the mosque. And I think that treatment would have been given to another governor who came and was reeling out what he thinks that the president has done. If you look around, are the people feeling better? It's a question people have to answer. How much does it cost to fuel your time? How much was it 4 years ago? How much is your the exchange rate? How much was it when the president took over? About 3 years ago, or nearly 4 years ago. How much is it now? How much is your rent? School fees and quite a lot of things. So kitchen table issues. How is it? Is it better now than it was 4 years ago? Because government is progressively supposed to be better. So unfortunately, and that's a tragedy, we keep having every government that has come continues to create more problems than we.
All right, Tony, thank you so much. I think it's your connection. It's not mine. We lost you.
Yeah, the call. Sorry, a call was coming in. I'm sorry about that.
Okay.
Yeah. So that call is coming again. So
all right, we can come back to you.
I may have to leave. Let me leave. I'll join. Later on. Sorry about it.
All right, no problem. Mr. James, welcome to the show.
Yes. Hello. Good evening.
Yeah. How are you?
I think I'm all right.
You think? All right. So what's going on? How is the Gambia?
It's raining heavily here. I'm afraid there's likely to be water shortage in heaven. It's raining heavily.
It's not just there. It's raining all over the world. Here in America.
There'll be water shortage in heaven.
No. I thought you did geography. You know how water forms. It doesn't come from heaven.
In fact, there's no heaven to start.
All right. So any story you're monitoring?
I'm monitoring nothing because the country is a joke. Nigeria is a joke.
Is there a country that is not a joke?
But Nigeria in particular is a joke. Countries are making effort to solve their problems, to plan ahead. What are we doing?
Yeah, is there an example you can give us from the Gambia, where the Gambia is planning ahead that Nigeria should learn from? Anything?
There's no basis for comparing the two because the Gambia is even smaller than the Nigerian local government. There's no basis for comparing the two. The kind of problems we have in Nigeria are radically different from theirs over here, though there are some mild similarities, but I cannot compare the two.
Let me ask you, if you need to go to the hospital in the Gambia, can you call 911 or 119 and somebody will come and take you?
No, it is not all that necessary. What I notice here is that referral patients from clinics or provincial hospitals to the city hospitals, the state ambulances convey them free of charge. But the country is so small that there's no need for those kind of facilities. Although
No, James, there is. Let me give you an example. Say someone is having an emergency. You cut your hand or you're having heart attack, and can you call 911 or emergency number and somebody will come and pick you up and take you to the hospital?
I've not witnessed anything of so. What I've witnessed is the fire service. There's a fire outbreak somewhere. If you call the fire and rescue services, they respond immediately. The country is very small. Another thing is that they are all virtually related. Whatever is happening to you, if it's an emergency, your neighbors chip in any form of assistance, be it financial, a vehicle, or whatever. They help each other in times of problems. It's a very small country, and they all know each other.
All right, thank you so much, Mr. James. Sully, welcome to the show.
Hello.
Yeah, hi. How are you doing?
Very good, thank you.
You disappeared when there was a particular show we had that people were looking for you, It was a topic that you should have weighed in. I forgot the topic, but it has to do with maybe Showore. But this week again, we are back to the same point, Showore and Very Dark Man and stuff like that. So when we get to that, we get your view on that. How are you doing? Any story you are paying attention to?
I wanted to talk about the Very Dark Man, the lawyer.
Oh, okay, we can hear you. Can you speak up a little bit? I'm
Hello?
sure it's not mine.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, it's better. Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, the lawyers, they have no self-respect for themselves. They invited that miscreant to, an educated platform. And after I left that platform, he started insulting all the lawyers in Nigeria. That's what happens when you don't respect yourself. They wanted to clout chase, see all those old men trying to take picture with him because he's a popular character. Very disappointing. Our elders just used to disappoint us in Nigeria. We have nobody to look up to, which is very disappointing. And when you don't have anybody to look up to, that's why I envy those Burkina Faso people. When you don't have anybody to look up to, that's when you now start saying Jesus is the savior of my life, or Allah, or whatever. You start looking up to foreign role models. Then you didn't even look at this. El Rufai's children are fighting on X.com.
Saw that just few moments ago. I don't have the details. I don't want to mess up a story I don't understand very well. But I saw that a few moments ago. One said that my brother is a crack addict, cocaine user or something.
Yes.
Yeah, I saw that something is going on, but I'll get more details. I don't jump into stories until I'm sure what is going on. But that's a good point. Something is going on there. All right.
And then there was a conference about regional zones and everything.
Yes. I was told that they had a conference. I don't have the details of how it went, and
it was very long. It was a very long conference. It almost reached Basbos.
Okay. All right. We'll get to that. Hopefully.
So then again, that miscreant called Very Dark Man said he used 290 million naira, to build 3 uncompleted buildings, and in each building, there were 3 classrooms, and he now started bragging all over social media that nobody has done what he has done. There's no difference between him and Nigerian politician. He has eaten majority of the money. How do you say the land was given to him for free? The guy just acts like everybody in the country is stupid. As if people have not studied architecture, we don't have engineers, we don't have people that have built before in that country. 290 million for uncompleted building. But anyways, Nigerians will chop it. And the way I see Nigerians chopping it, it just shows to me in real time how some people choose their leaders. So I now understand that Nigeria did not get here by mistake. You enabled the leaders to get to where they are. You see grown old men that failed us in society pushing us towards somebody like Very Dark Man because they failed to give us role models. They failed to lay down the foundation, to create a better Nigeria. So a miscreant like Very Dark Man that lies, consistently, doesn't apologize when he's caught lying. Instead, he changes topic. He's not different from every other Nigerian politician. So when I now look at him and I look at Nigerian politician, I understand how we got to that same situation. Because our elders enables this kind of people to lead us in our society, and they want to continue to do that. They failed us and they don't want to rest. They want to continue failing us. Now, as for the pensioners, it's not a Lagos thing. Almost every state has their local government and their federal and their state government owing pension, because I saw some people started crying and saying God to punish APC and all this thing. Your governors that are not in APC, they are owing pension too. So, it's a low IQ, it's lazy brain activity when you say that APC is the problem of Nigeria. If another party wins, all of them will just leave APC and go to that new party. Then what will change? Nigerians love lazy brain activities, and it's very annoying and disappointing. When you look at those women that are screaming and shouting for their pension, what is their next plan after they finish shouting and screaming? No strategy. They just organize to try and shame the government. The government doesn't have shame. So it doesn't make sense. Nigerians are just, our elders, they don't used to fight for themselves. They never fought for themselves. And that is why we are all suffering. and they are instilling it into their children also. The Nigerians, they just did 1 million man march for Jesus. This is a younger generation.
Where did they do that?
It was recent. I think it was this week. They did a 1 million man march.
In what state?
I can't remember. I was just too disappointed to just, continue to investigate into. I was very embarrassed. Imagine all my friends here, I'll start showing them that this is the people from my country doing 1 million man march for Jesus. It's so embarrassing. But, Nigerians, and they will feel like they are smarter than everybody. They are doing that. They are so individualistic, individualistically minded that they feel like they are smarter than the people that did not do that much. It's just the religious organizations have destroyed our life, and they are destroying the next generation's life. I actually thought there was hope for the next generation, but from what I'm saying, there's no hope. Our religious leaders are going ham. They are going ham. They are going hard. They are trying their best possible to make sure that they destroy the next generation as much as possible. They are putting in their best efforts as much as possible to destroy the next generation. And I see that the next generation is willing to be destroyed as long as it's for praise Jesus, so there's no hope for the future. But if they do zonal and regional government, it can counter some of their stupidity. At least it can allow us to have the ability to protect our assets and to protect ourselves. And when it comes to that Ekun, and you want to compare it to Nnamdi Kanu, we Yorubas, we are not.
Solly, you don't have to touch on every topic. We are going to discuss it when we get to that.
Okay, this is the last one. This is the last one. Even me, I'm scared of that Ekun because after they finish chasing out the Fulani, what next? You've given them sophisticated weapons. Who are they going to face? Is it not us? So that's our fear. So Yoruba people are split into 50-50. We don't know what's next.
All right. Thank you so much. CM, welcome to the show.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you, Rudolph. Good evening. Thank you. Yeah. Good evening, everybody.
Nice to see you.
I joined. I can't remember what the topics are, but I know.
No, we've not started. We've not started. We're just saying hello to people. We have about another 10 minutes and asking people what are they watching, what stories are important to them. I know that King Charles is traveling to the Caribbean. I thought he was sick. What's going on?
Well, there are a lot of stories coming out of Nigeria, but because you say the one that is more important to me is this restructuring going on that they completed at Abuja. People should know that the civil war, the genocide against Ndigbo, has been consigned to history. Any attempt to reinvent it in another way, this time, the bloodshed will be a child's play. Ndigbo must be allowed to come together and be a region of their own. It's as simple as that. We do not begrudge anybody. But to come through the back door, to start to recreate what Gowon, the mess Gowon created, just because, this is 2026. Thank God those that brought the message, they've had it. It can never happen again. Never. Ndigbo is on the rise. Our unity is one. Nobody should come and... What they organized was ethno-linguistic. Ethno, not geography. Ijo will leave Bayelsa and travel as far as Ondo to go and locate another Ijo. You will pass Delta, pass Edo, and go to Ondo, tell you that person is Ijo. A Fulani will leave Adamawa and go to Sokoto and tell you this man is Fulani. But Igbo man cannot leave Aba and go to Isiokpo to go and locate his brother. That nonsense will stop. Nigerians, they've gotten the message. It can never happen again. I know another round of civil war is brewing. And that war, this time, nobody will be spared. It's only if they allow Ndigbo to become one the way God created them. Yoruba drew their map from Lagos to bring in Kwara, a lorry, despite a Fulani emir being there. They bring it as their own. That's okay because it is their own. Why can't Port Harcourt be part of Enugu in a zone? If they dare try it again, if they dare try it again, where was the referendum done that they don't want to be? What nonsense are you talking about? What the hell? What do you think you are talking about? What do you know about Port Harcourt? If I ask you, Rudolph, you are in US, I can put $100. Tell me the traditional name of Port Harcourt. There's a place called Port Elizabeth in South Africa. Haven't they changed their name? Do you know what it's called today? Go and look at the map. Port Elizabeth because of Queen Elizabeth. What is it called today? What is the traditional name of Port Harcourt? Who doesn't know that Lagos is Ekun? Another name. The original name of Lagos is Ekun. Who doesn't know it? Traceable to the Oba of Benin. What nonsense are we talking? Why must he come to River State, Port Harcourt, and people will just be son? If they try it this time, Ndi are prepared. What Gowon did to us 1967 can never ever be repeated today under whatever guise. People should know this and know it very well. We are not seeking anybody who doesn't speak Igbo, so nobody should come and tell us. Senator Mbata is a chairman, is the President General of Ohaneze Ndi Igbo. Does anybody have problem with that? What nonsense am I hearing? Please, if it's a child's play, if it's mosquito that bite at night, let it stop there. Thank you.
All right, CM, thank you. Just for those who may not understand what you are talking about, what conference are you talking about? Who were the people who organized it? Why is that important? That, just give us briefly so that people who listen to you may understand.
It is important because Nigeria is, unless you want to deny it, Nigeria is now a basket case. People felt that the best way to rescue Nigeria, insecurity, everything, return to regional government. And then returning to regional government to remove this domination. Oh, I dominate you, you dominate me. Take, for instance, a state like Kogi State. Since 1999, nobody from the Ekun, Yoruba-speaking area, has ever been governor. Is that fair? Kogi West. That's not fair. Take a state like Benue State. Idoma is there. They have never been governor since 1999. Is that fair? Take a state like Delta State. What about the Isokos? Delta Urobo is going twice. Another 8 years Urobo. But Isoko has never been. Ijo, part of Delta, has never been. Is that fair? Is that what you call regional? So they are not doing it based on ethno-linguistic. So use your language to know who your brother is and be in one region. So that all this idea that this person speaks Igbira, I speak Igala, he doesn't want me. I'm TV, he's Idoma, he doesn't want me. I'm Isoko, he's Urobo. Therefore they dominate. No, it can't work again. Ndibo must be won within the context of Nigeria. Anybody who is trying all these shenanigans again, this time, that revenge will be taken in that is the most insidious way. Nobody should come and try it. We are only telling our people the genocide has ended. People denied. They were told, don't claim to be Igbo. If you claim to be Igbo, they massacre you. The people of Asaba said, we are not Igbo so that they can be saved, yet they were slaughtered. Equates, that's what, go and ask the chairman of Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, Senator Bata. He said it. They denied. They said, no, we are not Igbo so that they can be spared. They gave them river, said we have to divide them. Now the money. So if Azotam Bata, who is Ikwere, should be chairman of Ohaneze Ndi Igbo worldwide, his village will not be part of Igbo region. What nonsense? Who is talking that? Because a drug baron is in charge.
All right. Thank
God
you,
forbid.
CM. We are going
Rudolph,
to.
Point of order. Rudolph, I think you should denounce the violence. We don't want civil war in Nigeria. You need
No. Since listen, no. It should be. Hey, listen. There's a condition for it. If you do not allow, because this is pure common sense, how can Senator John Azotam Bata be chairman of Ohaneze Ndi Igbo all over the world, and his village will not be and his village will not be part of will not be part of Igbo region. How do you reconcile? What logic is that? Not because he doesn't want. He sent a message. See, listen. No. We know what is happening. See, listen. It's not. Listen. It's not civil. Thank God it's not civil. Those that are perpetrating it know it. The event of 1967, then the world was something like evils were placed in a microcosm and then blockaded air, land, and sea and shelled. More than 5 million died and counting. This time, because we know exactly what is going on, you may not know, but I think you may not know. But if you do and you pretend, well, God help your case. But this time again, God, the gods are wise. It can never happen. It can never ever happen.
Thank you.
You need to know nobody benefit from war. There is nobody. Everybody
suffer from
war.
People.
That is question for CM.
Hold on, guys. We've not even started. CM, hold on. CM, you're muted, so we can't hear you. Just so you know. We have not even started a show. I just wanted to know what people are thinking about, and but I'm happy, CM, that you brought this topic, which is something I've not studied much. I think it's something that we could discuss on a full show. But the question I asked was simple. It was about who organized the conference. Why is it? I'm not saying that the conference is not important. Why is it? Because the first thing I want to know is who organized it. Is it the government or an independent agency that organized it?
Professor Ayawu, Ayawu, head of Commonwealth, it was behind it, and they've been doing it for the last 3 years. And it's called the Rebirth Commission, and it has very strong groups coming in together to discuss regional government. So Professor Ayawu was part of it, and he's right. It was for ethno-linguistic groups, and it's the beginning of looking at how we can shape ourselves. And yes, they decided to become more geographical instead of ethno-linguistic. So CM has some good points that he's highlighted concerns with, and I see no reason. I think the issue was about the Ikwere and Opobo people that are saying that, and then they'll try to separate them from Port Harcourt from the southeast. So, but I think it's the beginning of a discussion, because we now come to the conclusion that this democracy is not working. People are not united. It's not going to happen. So I think Nigerians are finally coming. Ayawu is 92 years old now. And when he set this up, that was 2-3 years ago, he brought in very smart people. And he's been discussing Arise News on all the news channels. And I've followed it religiously. And for me, I think this is the right way to go. And we need to push this to the president, because the president is pushing that. Tinubu said, I'm not a politician. I'm here to run the government. I'm not a politician. Because when they get into government, they don't want to do what is right. You understand? Nigeria cannot work this way in a unitary system. It has to focus and recognize the regions that we've got. And then we can build a country from there on onwards that works. And I think Ayawu was pushing that agenda. I think I support it. And I also support, in that meeting, the Igbo group worked out, because it changed from ethno-linguistic to regional, to geographical. And they worked out. And it's basically, it should be at the beginning of the discussion that, okay, this is the map we've got. We're taking part of Benue, we're taking part of the Asaba and the Southeast, and also Port Harcourt, because we've got people that come from our region that speak our language there. And then they can say, yes, we agree, let's form a common nation together, or a common region together, and we move on. And they then started changing it in jaws or saying, no, these places, we own all this place from that. So there was, people became more political. Instead of saying, this is the beginning of a discussion, not the end of it. So it's important. I'm surprised you didn't hear about it, Rudolph, because it's been all over the news. It's on this day too. So, it's on, if you go to this day, I think the name they call it is the National Rebirth Commission to drive constitutional republic. And it was really, really, really important. And, it was so important because I listened to the debate that they had with P2B, all the political parties came together, the opposition, and they had a debate. And that happened at the same time. And I felt that debate that they had should have this involved. People need to come and say, this is how I see the structures. Don't come and tell me you're going to fix the country. Nobody can fix Nigeria from Abuja. It's impossible. I think this debate and the election should come together, and then we should start seeing how we will structure the country in a way that it can govern itself. You can't govern it from Abuja and say, I will put healthcare in all 800 wards. It's madness. You can't do that. When would you deliver that? In 4 years? Forget about that. We have state government, we have local government. They should be doing that job. And if they don't want to do it in the region, that's their problem. And so it's important. And Anyanwu is the person that's been driving it. And you know, he's a special man, he's a genius, he's a brilliant man. He was the head of the Commonwealth for some years, very well spoken. So yeah, that's where it stands.
All right. Thank you so much, Gidi, for that, and welcome. I don't think I've encountered you on this platform. Maybe you've been.
Oh, you have. We've spoken before. I see in France. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I remember now. Yeah. All right. Thank you so much. This is something that I think we should pay attention to more than we are doing today. But maybe we can organize a conference. The problem I have is CM. Sometimes, if we want. Off the normal show, we can make it a topic, and then people will have time to, because we've been discussing this for a long time, how to restructure Nigeria, and people have had some ideas on the table. So, all right, we'll get back to that. Let me just say hello quickly to the rest of the people, and we go on with the show. Jide, welcome to the show.
Yeah, greetings, Dr. Damages. Greetings to everyone on the show. Yeah, I mean, what do I have a lot of things. There's a lot going on in the world. I know we are talking about Nigerian politics, the internal politics going on in Nigeria and everything. I understand that that's very important, but we cannot separate it from the geopolitics of the world. We can't separate it whether we like it or not, because what is going on in other parts of the world definitely influences the outcome in Nigeria, whether we like it or not, Yeah, I understand the passion of the election, and I have my clear reservation about that election. I've made some of my reservation. I'll keep talking more about it, but my conclusion still remains the same. Nothing is going to change. Nothing is going to change.
Until what?
Until there's a complete restructuring of Nigeria's political system. Unfortunately, this
is it political system or the ideology?
It's both. It's both. Even if Jesus Christ is elected to run Nigeria for 4 years, like I think the previous speaker said, nothing is going to change. Like, you have only 4 years and there's just so much to do. And a lot of countries that are poor, that are developed today, they were not developed within the space of 4 years, where someone came in and transformed the country within 4 years. In fact, some of those developments in other poor countries, they are usually sabotaged by the next person that is elected. So that's why I'll keep talking more about this, but we can't take away the fact that there is foreign influence in Nigeria. We can't take away the fact that there are other contexts into why this election is also heavily influenced, which is the geopolitical context. We're talking about Tinubu. We're talking about Atiku just now, for instance. We're talking about how these guys, they're compromised in the United States. They're compromised. So what does that mean when they're compromised? So what means that if they're even elected or they get into power, they can easily be used as tools. They can be used as tools to further the agenda of the countries that are being compromised from. Instead of focusing on the development of the country, instead of focusing on the interest of the country. Rather, what will happen is they will continue to push the agenda of imperial entities like the United States. Because why? Because we're talking about, I think someone mentioned that he's a drug baron, like a phrase called the drug baron. So these guys, they've been influenced. They've been clearly compromised. They have criminal records, big criminal records in the United States. A lot of them have assets in the United States. We talk about corruption all the time on this show. There's no way corruption is going to happen without the influence of these imperial entities, because this cash flows, this capital flows, it goes to Western banks. So we cannot separate Nigeria's problem from the geopolitical.
But do we have a way of influencing geopolitical issues happening around the world?
We do.
No, that's a good question. No, we don't. But
we do. We do.
We cannot change. No, Nigeria cannot change what's going on in Iran unless.
We do. Nigeria is a gas-producing country, a vast amount of oil.
No, what I'm saying is we're not going to go and send army. What I'm saying is we're not going to. What's going on between Iran and the United States? Nigeria is not going to send army to go and fight the United States.
No, but Nigeria offers. The president of Germany is coming to Nigeria in October, and he's going to be looking at Nigeria being able to enhance its oil and gas deals. That will impact Europe. That will impact Europe, especially that is also that pipeline. So the energy pipelines, they're looking to reduce the exposure to America and to the Middle East. So that is a geopolitical position that Nigeria can entry and force. I think Nigeria sold themselves so short. I think we put too much emphasis on outside interests instead of focusing on what we impact ourselves. There's just too much.
I think I disagree. I think it's both. I think we have to evaluate both. I can believe both. We cannot separate one from the other. In fact, talking about Germany. Forget it loud. Germany is part of that axis. Germany, United Kingdom. We've been having deals with these countries for so many years, but guess what? Our countries are underdeveloped. So I do not agree, actually. But yes, of course, Nigeria as a big influential country in Africa, they can influence geopolitical outcomes indirectly, but not directly. You know, I mean, like I said, it's not like going to send troops to go and fight Iran. That's what I'm saying. They can influence geopolitical outcomes, but Nigeria is not focused on that. In fact, South Africa has more geopolitical influence in Africa and all over the world than Nigeria. They do. We can agree to disagree on this one.
Guys, you know why UAE is giving a lot of loans to Nigeria today? $5 billion loan that is hidden. You know why? Because they don't want Nigeria to be involved in the war in Sudan. That's why they're giving loans to Nigeria, to keep us quiet. So the point I'm trying to make is South Africa that couldn't do anything in DR Congo, that they were kicked out. Let me tell you right now, the reason why people look at Nigeria and say it's irrelevant is because we don't even believe in the country ourselves. Let's be frank. If we don't believe in the country, why would anybody believe in the country? But Nigeria has a very big say in world affairs if we want to. Especially
if we want to, but we are not.
Yeah,
that's exactly my point. That's my point.
So, Jide, reorganizing Nigeria internally, do you think it could be done without outside influence? Like with the conference they were talking about that happened, are you afraid that there are outsiders who are trying to influence what Nigerians are discussing in trying to restructure their country where it will function better?
Yes, I do not have evidence for this conference. I don't have much information to talk about this conference. I don't have much information. But if you look at the pattern, the point is a lot of our political systems and structures, including the geopolitical structures, they've always been either directly or indirectly influenced by imperial entities. The point I'm just making is Nigeria simply lacks sovereignty. So even if you talk about, Nigeria as a state was created by the British. But having said that, now if we want to actually reorganize Nigeria as a geopolitical entity, it has to be within the confines of the Nigerian people itself. Now, but like I said, I don't have evidence of what that conference is all about to emphasize more about it. I cannot give more information about that.
It's online. If you go online,
all right.
It's online.
Okay. All right, Jide, thank you. And Gidi, let me ask you: are you referring to Emeka Anyaoku? You kept saying Iwanya.
Yeah, Emeka Anyaoku.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to make sure. That threw me off balance.
That's why I said the head of Commonwealth. So he's been involved in this for some time. Initially there was 8, and he started 2 years ago. He's interacted with the President Tinubu and Tinubu to back it. Let's be frank. This is our best chance to do it because we have a president that knows that he might lose the election, so he's weak. You understand? Similar to what happened with Goodluck Jonathan, and they building on the 2014 conference that we had in 2014, and we all know that the only people that can drive this initiative is going to come from the South. You understand? Reason being is that they feel that they're always cheated in terms of resource allocation, everything. So this is the best time to do. But as you know, this guy's in and he forgets. When he's not in government, he will start talking about it. But let me be clear. It's driven by Nigerians. It has its issues, but it's the beginning of a very, very intense debate in terms of how do we. I mean, the outcome was 14 regions came out of it. 14 regions came out of it, which is too much. But at least you can now see that there's opportunity to consolidate to maybe 8 to 9. You understand? But I'm happy with the direction it's taken. I'm also happy with the kind of people that are leading it. And these are eminent Nigerians that have been around, that have really good substance. You understand? And they are looking at it from a position that everything we've done is not working. And just go back. Goodluck Jonathan, Obasanjo, they had a conference some time ago. They invited political party, and they said that we need to start looking at our own way of governing because what we're trying to do is not working. Nigerians can't read and write and you go to vote. What are you voting for? You're always going to vote on religion or ethnic. You're not going to vote on policies. Maybe you guys can, but not them. So let's be frank. Let's start facing that reality. And I'm happy with the direction it's taken. Hopefully, it will be empowered by the government in power. That's what I'm looking for. Now, let me ask you, AY, I'm coming to you. Let me ask you, because Jonathan had his own conference, and one of the reasons why he did not implement or even attempt to implement that was that he was thinking that
implementing that will be a difficult one, that he may lose the election in trying to do that. Are you thinking that it's possible that this current administration will, there's no time to even do anything before the election? I don't think that anybody will stop the country before the election. So we are looking at something that may be after the election. Is that what you are thinking? And do you think that it's safer to do that, that there are chances of that happening if Tinubu wins re-election than any other?
Are you asking me?
I'm asking you, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I think Tinubu won't do it now, but one thing I've looked at his government is that he's been doing what we call devolution. A lot of power has been devolved over the last 2 years. State police, power, state autonomy. So that's been going on. And you know that a lot of people are against it. One thing I saw that was exciting was I saw the houses come out and say they want to have a kind of Bala region. So first time I've seen Hausa people talk about their own interest. We saw houses coming and talk about their own interest. It can't, obviously, Tinubu will not implement it because it means that it will lose the election, because obviously we lose support from a power broker in the north, like the major power brokers in the north. But what I would see is that this development, when the election happens, and there's going to be a lot of cheating, and the wrong person gets into power, and people go back to that. Because we know that this election, unlike any other election, if there's a lot of cheating, which there will be, that it's going to be very heated, you understand? So people now start this debate that you have a structure in place to decide that we need to go back to region, which is what Sudan didn't have. Sudan didn't have a group of people thinking in terms of policies and regions. They just said they want a revolution, and then the country went into civil war and then broke down. Nigeria is actually doing something, at least from the intellectuals, say we need to start thinking in this different something. And CM says something which is good, because the Southeast has said this is what we want. We want this protocol to be part of us, so we can have access to the sea. And the people there are Igbo speaking, so that is a discussion that they should be making now. So we are already going to start seeing that discussion going through, and which is what I've seen on the news. It's been on the rise news. So people are now talking about regional structure. And now that discussion is coming. So when the election happens, and we know there's going to be a lot of cheating, there's going to be people will now start going back to that, because it's building up from 2014, as well as this debate that we're having. And this debate is driven not by the government, but by Nigerians itself and by Nigerian leaders.
All right, thank you so much. We're planning to have debates, presidential debates with candidates. So these are some of the things we are going to.
I will send you one name that I would think you should invite. He discussed it very well. I'll get his name. I'll send it to you.
Okay,
you can invite him to this meeting. He's a very brilliant convener he's the convener of this conference.
All right, thank you so much. AY, welcome to the show.
Yeah, good afternoon, Rudolph. Good afternoon, panelists. So, yeah, this discussion about regional government is sad the way we are taking this thing, right? First of all, we African Nigerians, we need to know the population of China is approximately 1.4 billion, while the population of India is approximately 1.5 billion. The population of Africa, the whole of Africa, is 1.6 billion. So don't think we are just too much of a people. So I have said it, Africa itself, is supposed to be one country. At least West Africa is supposed to be a country. But we are here looking for the way how we want to divide ourselves. When you speak on this issue, we don't want to listen. And what's also funny, I find very, really, really funny in Nigeria, is how the Yoruba, Igbo, and Hausa divide Nigeria within themselves. They think nobody has say. We need to have a rethink. You need to put yourself in a position of the minority. I have actually canvassed for regional government in Nigeria. I personally have conviction, the way I understand it, that's the solution to Nigeria problem. Even if you want to regionalize it to 10, 12 places, I don't have issue with that. What I have issue with is where you don't respect the minority. This thing is easy. We don't need second civil war. Nigeria, we are not going to survive second civil war. If you think we are going to survive it, canvass for it. You're going to have it. You see, the Ikwere people, some of them are spoken that they are Igbos, some say they are not Igbos. This is an argument. The Delta North to the Anioma people, same thing. Some of them have said they are Igbo, some said they are not Igbo. If you want to restructure the country, the Igbo insist they want this region to be part of them. Throw out a referendum in those areas. Those are the two places I think are valid for referendum. So if they decide to say they want to join Igbo, let them join Igbo. Simple. If they decide to say they want to join the South-South, let them be in the South-South. See, even if we have the same parent as we are here now, you can't force me to come and live in my father's house. It's not done. So when we are speaking, we need to listen to ourselves. We don't need the second civil war. We don't see Russia, Ukraine, close to 1 million people have died. There is no solution to what anybody wants. War does not solve a problem. Nigeria fought a civil war. It did not solve our problem. So why do you want if you want another civil war, the truth is nobody is going to win. This is just the honest truth. So we need to understand this. People will just have people slaughtered for nothing and we'll go back to status quo. So I don't think that's the solution. I think we can have this discussion without fighting ourselves, without even throwing a stone. This discussion, if they want to have it, they can have it. I'm not even looking at regionalizing Nigeria based on tribe. I don't even look at it. If the Southeast can be 3 regions, let it be 3 regions. If the Southwest can be 3 regions, we have to do it with the mind of developing the country. This is the point, the way I'm looking at it. You give more power to the local government, let Nigeria develop at that level. If you decide to have state to remain, let state remain, empower local government more, let Nigeria develop, let the ordinary people at least even enjoy the country, enjoy basic amenities, good schools, good roads, basic stuff we should have. You know, we go outside the country. Nigeria is competing for the post of British Prime Minister. So what the heck? How come we keep dividing ourselves? Oh, it's from this, it can't be president. It's from this, it can't contest. It's from this. We need to stop all this nonsense. You know, let the country work for everybody. If you want the good in Nigeria, this is what we should be canvassing for, not dividing it further. We don't need that. Thank you.
All right, can I just say something to AY? AY, one of the reasons why they said ethnic linguistic is that if you have a common language, like the Anoma, they have a common language called, which is Igbo, which is similar, very similar. That means there's a better chance for them to develop. So they have common values. And that's one of the reasons why we've highlighted that. So that's why, and don't forget, it's the beginning of a discussion. And I know you understand that, okay, if you have regions, it's not to break up Nigeria, it's just to make Nigeria stronger. Because right now, what we have is just a mess. But if you have regions that can work within themselves culturally, then they have a better chance of working, which is one of the reasons why CM highlighted that issue that, it was supposed to be ethnic linguistic, why is it not geographical? So something changed. So why not go back to what we started with in terms of the values? And that's the point. So yeah, so I don't want a war. No country has ever survived a second civil war. It's well known. If you have a second civil war, that's the end of the country. So nobody wants that. We just want to make sure that we don't just start looking at Abuja to work, because Abuja can never work. We know it. But if you have regions that can work regionally and US as local government, then that works. So it's ethno-linguistic. Is there common linguistic groupings in that area? If the answer is yes, then they should be able to come together and build something that works within themselves. That's the aim.
All right, thank you, Gidi. True Niger, welcome to the show. The show has transformed from the normal show to a conversation on this conference, and I think it's very important. I think everybody here will agree that Nigeria is not working for everybody. I don't think there's anybody here who is saying that Nigeria is working. Those people are not here. But the question is, has always been, what do we do? And we have a long history of attempts to do this. I know about the Patriots and their efforts. I didn't know about this particular conference. Not that I didn't know that it happened. I know, but I didn't follow it. But so we were going to be talking about the election, and we have to, because it's going to happen anyway, despite what happened at the conference or whatever people are talking about on the other side. The election is still going to happen. So to Niger, How do you see this? How do you see? I know you are, or your opinion about Nigeria. You are for Nigeria being strong and powerful, but do you think it can work in the way it's structured?
Greetings, Dr. Damages. Greetings to all the panelists, the chat, and the viewers. You see, my problem with people is that they only look at what is in front of them. They don't look at the bigger picture. They just live for the past, and I don't understand why we do this. Why do we always have to hark back to something that clearly failed? You are here today complaining. You forgot? Oh my God. Okay, so you're in a world where so many groups, even within the last couple of weeks, Turkey, Saudi Arabia, Pakistani nuclear power, they all signed a defense pact to protect their interests. But do you know what we do? Let's go and be smaller. Let's find a way to sabotage ourselves to the worst state we can possibly be to meet the challenges to ensure our children survive this world. You think Nigeria is your worst problem? How did that even happen? How did you manage to start thinking like that in the first place? You are men. You all live in this world. You see what has happened to your own histories, in your own villages. You've seen it. But your biggest enemy is Yoruba, Hausa. My God. I don't know. You see, this is why I say intellectual knowledge doesn't equate to how people behave. It doesn't matter. No matter how intelligent they are, they will see the information, they will ignore it. They will prioritize something that has far less consequence to them over things that will determine their future. This is crazy. It's like a car is coming. You're worrying about the bicycle on the road. You want to dodge the bicycle and go in front of the car instead. This is how our people behave. Literally, there's no difference between that. And for the life of me, this is why I disagree with them. It's not like I'm welded to Nigeria per se, but I want us to survive.
Hold on, forefathers. These people are not saying, from my understanding, they're not saying that Nigeria should disintegrate. That's not what they are saying. And if you look at the history of Europe, you know, the current Europe we have, Western Europe, there was a time they went separately and formed small unions, and then now coming back together to form the European Union. So it's something weird. And nobody, I don't think they met and they were talking about dividing Nigeria. That wasn't the idea. It's about strengthening the country such that it can be functional. Yeah. And that has been, if you go to Jonathan from Obasanjo, all the conferences, that was the idea.
You have, there's no strong foundation in the country. And you have eminent Nigerians trying to say, let's discuss this. Let's see the best way forward. It's not to divide the country. It actually will make the country stronger. That is it. So I think that because maybe you have not followed it, that's why you're saying this. But if you follow it and you see what they've said, it makes more sense, because the debate that everybody came out and all groups came out, 14 regions were put forward. So, and they will have a paper that will come out later. So I followed it religiously and I felt that it was fantastic. Obviously, you can complain, but it's not to divide the country. Honestly, it's not. It's more or less to see how the country can work in regions successfully. That's it. It's not to divide the country.
If that's what they are looking for, then that is commendable, isn't it? I don't have any issue with people trying to make the country function better. Like in my own case, if you want the country to function better, we already have 6 regions. And one of the biggest dividing factor in the country is the fact that people from one region will just rule the country as if they govern the country. Look at the president we have now. He's got 36% of the vote, but he's governing as if he's got 200% of the vote. And so if you want a system that takes everybody into account, you want to implement systems like the type they have in in Switzerland, or there are other European countries that do it, that have multiple presidents for different cantons. So in other words, all the regions, you send leaders to the center, they make decisions on behalf of the people. Not one people govern everybody. And where you get into office, you start favoring your own group. And this is natural for human beings, by the way, to favor their own group. This is a fact of life.
Nothing wrong with what he's doing. There's nothing wrong with what Tinubu is doing, because that's the system he's implementing. It's called a presidential system.
Exactly.
That is, and that's what we have in America. So if Tinubu is doing it, there's nothing wrong in doing it, because it's the way the system is. You've got the wrong system. And if you got the wrong system, it's always going to abuse that way. You understand? Which is, how am I going to protect myself? I will surround myself with my own people. Buhari did it, he's doing it. When Goodluck didn't do it, what did he have? He said there were Boko Haram in my government. They removed him, you understand? So they've learned from that. The point is that if you have this system continuing in Nigeria today, it's going to end in a problem. That's the point. So you have to say,
I agree. I've made the same case before, that the system that we created in Nigeria is very, very counterproductive for the country, because it's an adversarial system where you compete against each other. And if you have a country where you have so many cultures and so many groups, what you want to build is a system that forces people to work together, not the other way around. And that is why I support a kind of direct, they actually call it direct democracy, where the people have quite a lot of power and the leaders are forced to work together from different regions, especially when they distrust each other so much, because that is the basis of the foundation of Switzerland. And if you look at their decision making, it's often for the people. They make decision for the people because all the leaders are represented at the time. Not one person kidnapping power wants to extend their time in office or want to favor their own people, and all that nonsense goes away.
Yeah. But they have a federal system based on their culture. So the Germans, the Italians, the Romani, and the French have their own regions, and then they built on that, which is referendum, so they can do referendum. So if you have a region like what you have right now, say the southeast, and it has the Igbo region, then you're dealing with that region, and he's looking out for the interests of those people in that region. This is what they're suggesting. What you have in Switzerland, if you implement it in Nigeria, you still go back to what you had in '63, but you make it more regional based. You understand? Not what we have now.
It's not. It will be close, but you don't have that central control.
No central control.
Have everybody where you have this in different leaders come from different regions to govern the countries together. You don't have that. If you go back to where we were in 1960, you have to have a system whereby everybody's participating at the same time. You don't want to leave somebody out, because we are quite diverse in this country. So if you have a system where people can come together, that is designed to make people work together. And even like when we talk about regions, this is another area I disagree with some people in Nigeria, where they talk about regions all the time. They forget that the purpose of regions, the only difference between states and regions right now is just resource control, really. The rest, the states have almost all, let me finish. The rest, the states have almost all the powers that regions have. As a matter of fact, the states in Nigeria have some powers over what the Scottish state in the UK has right now. The Scottish First Minister doesn't have immunity. The Scottish Minister doesn't have control over even their natural resources and many of their stuff in that place. So we have to realize what we are actually talking about in Nigeria. You know, our governors have immunity. They are like their own gods in their own territories. So what you want to do is, if you want to implement resource control,
but they don't control the resources.
Okay, that's why I'm saying that if you want to do resource control, fine, you can argue for that. But what I think will be the most beneficial to the Nigerian population is give the citizens the power to determine what happens in the center, and then have all the regions participate in the center. Decisions can be made together for the interest of the entire people. You have to design a system where the people tell them, we design this deliberately so that you people will go there. You must work together. That is how it's supposed to be, because Nigeria, the way it's governed right now, you will never have a government of national unity. And that is exactly what Nigeria needs. You have to have every part of Nigeria participating all the time in the governance of the country. If you don't do that, how are you going to progress? How did our own forefathers, or the ones that came before us, decide that American democracy is the one to choose out of all this democratic system that they have in the world? They should have chosen one that enables all these different groups.
Forefathers, what you are saying is same as what we have today.
Rudolph,
you are still giving the federal level powers over the regional levels. It is not making sense. What you're saying is not adding up.
At the same time, that's the difference. And
no.
The people also have power to change laws.
Please, next person, please.
All right.
Hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying.
Rudolph, please. We should bring some measure of candor.
Yeah.
Please, we should bring some measure of candor when we come on a platform like this. No state in Nigeria can be weighted to Scotland in whatever way. No state has the power to issue currency. Hold on. There is a banknote being used in Scotland and the whole of UK, issued by Bank of Scotland in Edinburgh. No state in Nigeria can issue. Have you had Have you seen a so what nonsense are we talking about?
The currency is tied to the pounds. What are you talking about?
What is what? It's not. See, there's nothing. It's called Bank of Scotland. Issued by their own. The interest rate in Scotland is being fixed by them. Can a state in Nigeria fix interest rate?
Yes, states can.
Don't come at please. If you are semi-illiterate, tell the world so. No state in Nigeria can fix. No state in Nigeria. No state in Nigeria has a bank of their own. Where is the bank of a River State that issue currency? Where is the bank of Oyo State that issue currency? Where is the bank of Enugu State? Where is the bank of? I mean, don't come here and then don't come and contaminate our discussion with your level of illiteracy. See, in Scotland can issue. They have their Bank of Scotland. Issue their own note, fix their own currency, fix their own interest rate, their own education system. They have it. In UK here, to get a degree in England to get a degree. For a bachelor's degree, 3 years. In Scotland, it's 4 years. They do what they call AS level. In England, do what they call A level. What nonsense are you talking about? So which state in Nigeria has the power that Scotland is having? Don't come here and connect our discussion, please. If you don't know something, don't go and set another question and start to answer it in the hope that it will confuse people. Then the next thing I want to point out is this: when they say restructuring. If the size of Nigeria, geographical size, is about 930-something thousand square kilometers, after doing whatever ethnocentric restructuring, the size of Nigeria will still remain what it was before they started. So the idea that Nigeria will be reduced is not there. Then population-wise, if Nigeria today is 200 million people and they finish their ethno-linguistic restructuring, the same population will be the same. It's like you put 50 people in a room, but now and then you have something like maybe 50 rooms, but you now decide to put them 10 in a room. You will have more rooms, but it's the same number of people. What are we talking? So what is the reduction? How does Nigeria reduce in size or in population? When they do it, I mean, illiteracy is a disease. And when you come and peddle it on this level, on this scale you are doing, it behaves. No. You see, so some of these things, if you do not challenge it, we have a saying that if you allow kids to play with snake, they may think it's a necklace. When people come here, don't come here and bamboozle people. Scotland. Are you the only person living in the UK? I live in the UK. So what are you talking? Why are you misleading people? Every time Scotland is equivalent to a state in Nigeria, it's a lie.
CM,
nonsense.
CM, thank you. Let me say this, CM, for everybody else. We're going to have debates, and if we're going to have debates, we have to try, let's talk about the issues, not personalize, or call names. When Fofana said that, I was just thinking that I know that Scotland during the World Cup they go there as a country and play and represent Scotland, but I know that the states in Nigeria they don't have that kind of. So I know that there's something that is not right in saying that Scotland is equivalent to a state. Terms of the structure. All right, but I think people want to have this conversation. I was
referring to specific powers that are of concern to people. Hold on, let me finish. I'm talking about specific powers that are of concern to people. Nobody's talked about education or anything. What most people are talking about is resource control. If you want education, all your private school universities are doing their own thing. So you can have your own education system if you want to have it. What people are mostly focused on is governance, and this in terms of resource control and security. That's what most people, when they are talking about regional system, that's what they are talking about. And that is the area I'm saying that. That's the area I'm talking about. See, the currency that he's talking about is tied to the UK currency. And if you look at the football thing that we're talking about in football, I will play a video in the next session so that you guys will understand If you want to use UK, sorry, let me finish what I'm saying, please. If you want to use UK as a guide of a nation, you guys will see what they call it, the chimera of a nation, where crazy things are going on. UK will go as for sports with Scotland 1 minute. The next minute they're going together as UK.
How could you use a confused country as a model?
So I'm not using that as a model. That's what I'm telling you. Is that this guy that's arguing something different? I'm talking about Scotland, Switzerland. Scotland. What I'm saying is that the states in Nigeria have significant amount of power that we pretend as if they don't. It doesn't exist. we use it. We say, okay, the state governor can do whatever they like, and yet people that cannot hold on. Let me finish what I'm saying. Let me finish what.
I live in
Stop
England.
interrupting every single second. Let me finish a coherent point, please.
Okay, you have 2 minutes for others.
Yes, the First Minister of Scotland can be prosecuted. The state governors in Nigeria cannot. The First Minister of Scotland doesn't have control over their own oil resources. The same is true for Nigeria. When it comes to war, they don't have power over it. If they would drag them to any war, any deal that the UK signed on to, they are also forced to take it on. This is one of the things that they were arguing about when they were fighting for their true independence. I don't understand why we pretend as if we don't know these things. The states in Nigeria, fine, they don't have exactly the same power as Scotland, but they have just in some areas, they have more. While in Scotland too, some areas they have slightly more than the states. So when we act as if having a region is a big difference, it's not going to be that much of a difference. The only area I would see a difference is when they say, okay, resource control. That is one big one that you can say, okay, now the states can start having control of their resources. But in terms of security, whether you have it central or not, almost all security systems are becoming centralized. You like it or not, because they have to share information all the time. If you want to start creating state police, eventually that state police will have to work with the national police, otherwise they can't function. Otherwise, a criminal will come from outside the country, from other states, will commit a crime and leave your state before you even can think, and you will not be able to deal with them.
Forefathers.
This is the world you live in.
So 1 minute.
So talking about this conference, you see,
I don't know. I know concept critique, Rudolph.
You see, I always like to look at things from a bigger context. That's why I always talk about things from a geopolitical context. At the end of the day, this conference that we're talking about, I will go more into it after the show when I have time. The point is, what kind of regions are they creating? So this is my point. Are they going to create regions where you will have borders that will eventually lead to potential conflicts? Because there are even cases where countries secede from each other and they have border crises. And what happens? They go into a civil war. For example, the Russia-Ukraine war is a little bit of a snippet, kind of like an example, that could also be exploited by the United States, right? The same thing with India and Pakistan. They have a border. Look at the millions of people that died in Kashmir. They separated from each other, India and Pakistan. Look at the border issue that they have in Kashmir and some other regions. The same thing, China and India, because I'm looking at the big picture of, if we create all these regions, would it eventually lead to a blowback where there will be inter-ethnic conflict or inter-regional conflict among all these regions? That's the first thing. The second thing is, we cannot talk about states' control of our resources if we don't talk about sovereignty. I keep talking about sovereignty. A lot of our resources in Nigeria, my concern is that they are being exploited by multinational corporations. So even if you create all these regions and they are working, and our resources are still being controlled by multinational corporations, it doesn't sound like it's going to have any impact on resource control.
Okay.
Well, I don't have enough.
All right, Jide, let's hear other people, but let me just throw this at you so you think about that. So the structure we have today, those things you're afraid of, they are happening. And people who are pushing, because I'm familiar with the other concept, the people who are pushing for this other idea of changing the structure are saying that maybe if we have 16 regions that are functioning, maybe one region will be able to handle it well. Instead of the structure we have today, where all the regions, the whole country, is not handling it well. So that's what they are thinking about. Because we failed with this structure, and there's no, you can't give me the solution how we are going to save ourselves from these multinational corporations, and you think that are the problem we have. So they are saying, let's give every region opportunity to find their own way, their own solution. What is wrong with that? Why should we be afraid of one region getting it right, or 2 or 3 or 4, and maybe the other ones will learn? You know,
but what is stopping them now? This is what is
Rudolph, I need to add to what you said.
We have regional organization, we have a Moteco, we have, what is stopping them now?
Father, Rudolph, I need to add to that. Sorry, let me add to what Rudolph said, please. Rudolph, what you said is very important. You see, the leaders, the so-called leaders in Nigeria, they understand this solution. They know this is the solution. What is going on? The federal government, the president, they don't want to give power. They don't want to devolve power to the grassroots. Even if you don't want to create region, you can genuinely have discussion about this state, give more power to them, give their resource control, make sure the state will function better. Have state police, like Fofather said, you need that central police still. You need to work together, that synergy for the police all over the country to work together. That will also help.
Why do we keep allowing people interject? I thought we were taking turns now.
If we are really interested, one point. If we are really interested in making the country work, we will arrive at the solution. Right now, we are not interested for the country to work, for the regions to work, for the state to work. That is why we are strongly. Thank you.
Thank you, AY. KJ, now you are turn.
I know you watched that. I can take them on, Rudolph, please. I can take them on, please. Let me take them on because no. You see, do you know why I'm saying this? Because you see, there's a tendency for people, to leave what actually is the key point, set a question of their own, keep answering it in the hope that they will bamboozle you. You will think that is happening. Ethno-linguistic does not mean region.
I'm here to support you.
It's as simple as that.
I'm here for you. I'm here to support you.
Ethno-linguistic does not mean. There's a reason why people say it. Somebody has brought out the notion that Nigeria will be. We want to be smaller. Nobody's making Nigeria small, whether in population or in landmass. It's the same Nigeria you are seeing. But what people are saying is this: this conference should have taken place by 1914 before we came together, and we have not been able to do it. If today the people of Isoko decide to be in the same region with Urobo, it is now agreed between two of them, and not Babangida staying in Doran barracks and carving this place to the Delta State. That is what is causing the problem. That is where this difference lies. The people of Idoma can decide now we are going to coexist with it. Listen, they didn't have. Where was it have? Where did they have? See, forefather. See, listen. Let me tell you, they didn't. Then where are they having it now? They have no discussion. Where was it? Where was it? Then tell us. Where was the discussion taking place? Americans can point to. You don't need to be there. I do not see. Listen. By 1776, I wasn't born, but I know that the Americans gathered in the city of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, to decide on who the people. I wasn't born then. Where was Nigerian conference? Where did it take place? Yes, okay, I get your question because I know exactly where he said it.
Hold on.
AY asked the question.
No,
ask the question.
AY, no.
Let him ask.
I want to hear from KJ first and Canadian.
Let him ask.
We will get to that. Calm down. We are just
later. We ask you.
We abandoned what we wanted to do today. We abandoned what we wanted to do today. We are having this conversation. KJ, go ahead.
Okay. Thank you so much, Rudolph. And Kenneth, it's good to see you. Honestly, been a while. Okay, and every other member of the panel, we thank you all for your contribution. Every one of you is making sense in his own right. So I will not discontinue what you're saying, but I will tell you to circle back a little bit. And that circling back simply means think again. I want to start from the Niger Delta people. Sometimes we talk about this control of your resources and all that. You all forget that it was M.I. Okpara who actually started the first drilling in your land. In that land, it was he who went to bring those people who started the drilling. At that time, it wasn't called Niger Delta. You didn't claim ownership to it. You didn't even desire that area is not Igbo land. Okay, M.I. Okpara was the one also who brought most of the development, especially the development in Port Harcourt, the place called Transamadi and all that, where the majority of the development is happening in Rivers State. At the time he was doing all that, people didn't claim not to be Igbos. He didn't claim anything that, Igbos are not close to the, sea and all that. But now, because these things have been developed now, you are more concerned about the Igbos having their way or being able to survive along the same side than you yourself surviving. You're not even more concerned about your own self. But let's circle back again to the national conference that was happening in Abuja. I followed every bit of it, and I've been following, even after that, all the fallout of it. You see, one of the things that is interesting for me and makes a lot of sense was that this conference was not actually something planned out to get a result that is worthwhile for everybody. It was a kind of an ambush. And if you remember when Tinubu took over from, this came into governance, I said something interesting, that he's going to put 4 yams or 5 yams on the roasting, burner that he will use to checkmate the North. Let me tell you guys, the only thing you are seeing here is that Tinubu had realized that the North are not going to support him in the coming election. So the conference is to try and checkmate whatever the North is planning. So you know that I have this by my side. I can actually pull this plug. And then, if you don't fall within the line that I want you to fall in, I can pull this plug.
Wait. KJ, hold on. Pull it how? Is it? Do you think?
In other words,
if he doesn't win the election, he will implement this before.
No, he's even going to listen. I'm coming.
Okay.
It's not even going to get to the time of winning or not winning. It's going to play it to the last point. You see, this guy is a risk taker. Yeah. So the question is, we have this conference. The North is afraid of being divided along the middle belt and the North is on north side. The North has never been really divided politically and otherwise. Now he's saying to the Northerners and promising the middle belt, I will create your own region for you. You no longer will belong to the North. Now that's why he's going. And if that is bought over, and if the North still not playing game to vote for him en masse, then this probably will be implemented. I don't think, if you ask me. Second, having said that, that's my opinion. So having said that, the conference itself was not planned to succeed. Okay, these are some group of Yoruba people who have sat somewhere and redrawn the Nigerian map the way it will suit them and brought it to the conference. The only reason why this discussion is going on because the people they thought they will invite as a pushover from the east were more intelligent and was able to dive back into the olden maps that had the original formation of the Nigerian, the ethnic, the linguistic nations, as it were. Meaning that we all know that the Igbos have inhabited part of Port Harcourt and that region for a long time. They were able to carve out every Yoruba region into one, but they are able now to tell the Ijos that you can actually be part on your own and be part of us if you want. Now, the proposal. Hold on,
Gidi, I'll give you the chance to respond. And
the
also,
purpose of this.
Hold on, KJ. I'll give you the chance to respond. And CM, I want you to listen to what KJ is saying, and I want to know whether you agree with that interpretation of what happened. KJ, continue.
The purpose of this is to bring us back to that thing that Muhammad Buhari said many years ago, that the Igbos are a dot of a nation. They don't have any access to the sea, which is a lie from the pit of hell. This is what the Nigerian state, you see, all this formation is to find a way to cage the Igbos. Nothing else. Nothing else. It doesn't have any this thing. Okay? It is find a way to say, you guys do not have access to the sea. Consequently, if you want your own state, you are just going to be in a circle and you don't have any border that can let you have transaction without those people agreeing. If not, if the Yorubas could be able to carve in the Yorubas from Kwara State, from Kogi State, and from all the other smaller states, and bring them together to the Yoruba, Yoruba nation as the case may be. Why then didn't you consider other people who are also living in states that don't belong to them right now, or they're in the minority? And I give those of us who keep saying these things about every tribe, has a different dialect when you move from one region to the other. In native land, but within the Tiv people, there's the ones you call the Yare people, who do not speak exactly like the Tiv people from Boko. Are you going to say they're not Tiv people? If you go to Idoma land, you have the Igede, the Itolu, you have the Akpa. Are they not Idomas? Are you going to say because their dialect sounds different from the central one, they are not Idomas? If you go to the Igala, the one spoken in Olamaboro is different from the one spoken in Ida. Are you going to say they are also not the same? Because the one spoken in Olamaboro sounds more Igbo. They are more Igbo than the Igalas. Are you going to say they are not part of the if you go to Ogwashuku people speak a form of Igbo. Are you going to say because their own sound different from the one? By the way, those of you, I don't see any of you here who have said the people of Ebonyi State are not Igbos. But I don't understand what the Ebonyi Igbo people speak. Are we
What
going to
does
say
that
because
mean?
of that
There
they
are
are not
French people
Igbos?
in Switzerland.
Hold
What does
on,
that
Oga,
even
you have been
mean?
talking since. You have taken more time. So
I
let
don't
me
know
talk.
what point you
Now,
are making. There are French people in Switzerland. Does that mean they are not French? What
now
point are you trying to
you
make?
keep making references. You keep making
Forefathers, listen. Let
Learn
him
to
finish.
listen.
you keep making references to Scotland. I don't know how this fits into what is going on in Nigeria. In Nigeria, the state governors don't even have control of the security apparatus of the state. The state governor cannot give a commandant in his state an order, and he can't even command. I'm talking about army. I'm even going too far. He can't ask the police commissioner to intervene, and without clearance from Abuja, and he'll do anything. Now, we have practiced this thing for long. It didn't start failing today. It started failing from the very first day. Now, some of us here, when we talk about Abura Accord, we shout, we want to fight. But have we now circled back to the same proposal Ojukwu made many years ago in Aburi, where the state control their resources, the state controls some of this thing. It is the same thing. Now, we also complain. See, Rudolph, what I'm trying to point to is that to see the enmity that is rooted in the system. The system knows what is wrong. None of these people shout, including forefathers who doesn't know what is wrong in Nigeria. If you ask anybody or any of them to write an essay and they are going to give you $1 million if you write a proper essay, they will all write, they know the issue, they know it, but they will not say it. Just like that Igbo man said in the conference. You people know the truth. You know what is holding Nigeria
What
down.
is the truth? What is your point?
You see, that's the problem. You see,
I'm asking you. Seriously, I want to know.
Hold on.
What point are you making?
Rudolph, 2 days ago, Atiku was making a presentation. And he said what? What did he say? I will give you people a seaport in the east. How did he know it was a problem? You understand what I'm saying? He's now talking about opening a seaport in the east.
No, he said in the south. He said south. He didn't say east. He said south.
He said south.
He said south, not east. KG.
You guys in the east, especially
you see that's the problem.
The south doesn't exist in his eyes.
Relax.
Let me just say
Can
something.
you guys allow me to finish?
Don't you take a request scientist?
Dr. Damage, please mute this.
This issue with
hold on. Does it take
okay? Let me give you a promise.
Hold
on, KJ, hold on. Let's reorganize a little bit. After KJ is done, I want to hear from CM.
No, Kenena.
Kenena, I'll come to you because
I need to correct something.
No, hold on. AY, hold on.
I have a question for Mr. KJ.
No, okay.
Oh, Lord.
So I'm going to hear from 2 minutes for CM, 2 minutes for Giddy, and then 2 minutes for Solid, and we'll come to Kene. So, KJ, you have 3 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Now, there's nobody in Nigeria who does not know what is wrong with Nigeria. You see, the Nigerian Federation have been killed to disfavor the people from the East. It has constantly been that way. You like it, you don't like it. That is the truth of the matter. And because you see us as a problem of your nation, and the only reason why this conference is holding, because they want to find a way to quickly wrap us into a corner. Unfortunately, they choose the wrong people. Dr. Catch and this Professor, what's his name now? They were the wrong people to go there. And I have a video that I will maybe one day hold a meeting on of that same lady who asked the question. The question is, you say Igbos are not part of River State, or not the indigenes of River. What was the original name of River State? The original name of River State is Ugwocha. Ugwocha was the name until recently. Okay, the reason why it was changed was to honor the British man, but what's his name? Somebody Harcourt, whose name this name was given to honor him. If not, until recently it was Ugwocha, and mostly occupied. Majority of the people living in Ugwocha were Igbos.
95% Igbos.
Yes. I would not say that there are no part of people who are living there who are not Igbos. But we're simply saying to discountenance the fact that Igbos were there and the dominating tribe in that area is false. You people started giving yourself this name because you wanted to refuse to identify with the Igbos, because you people see Igbos as a dangerous species, because the Nigerian civil war was going to kill all of us. So your parents told you people to begin to add names to your names. That's why people like Rotimi Amechi started asking Rotimi Amechi. That's why people like, they started putting a slang to their own names to make them different. Some even went as far as putting marks on their face. We know these things. and we are not bothered about it. Now, some people are saying we're trying to take, no, we're not trying to take anybody to be, part of the Igbo land. Somebody quoted in the conference to tell you how trivial it was, that Wike said that they're not Igbos. Why are they claiming to be? But Wike said, they don't quote Wike's elder brother, uncle and brothers, who said, you say you're not Igbo, but we are Igbo. We don't care where you want to be, but we are Igbos. They don't quote that his brother. They don't quote any of his relatives, but they quote the one that suits them. They will quote it. So we are simply saying, and I'm repeating again, and in fact, sometimes when we speak for the rest of Igbos. We are not looking for Igbo to join us. We are simply saying, do what is right. That is simply what it is. You cannot now go to Inkwere people and say Ikwere people, because it's the same language they speak. The Inkwere people is the same language they speak. The Inkwere people from Imo State, but you claim not to be the same. It's okay. Don't change the truth. The truth simply remains. If you go back to the olden map of 1874, thereabout, you will see the original Igbo map, the original landscape of the Igbos.
Rivers
that was
State
not done
is
with, it was done without bias.
Speaking, and he is saying the only
KJ,
area
you.
now.
For fathers, we have. I can put you on the line to speak, but not to interject.
Okay.
CM, you have only 2 minutes. I want to get to Kene. 2 minutes.
Okay, yeah. My 2 minutes regarding what KJ said is that KJ, you have your own source. Tinubu and the North, if they are fighting, if they are fighting themselves and Tinubu decide to use the tactics to deal with the North, is between two of them. My concern is that the conference took off based on ethno-linguistic indigeneity. It was made clear. It was made clear.
100%.
The thing is this, for those whose brain must have calcified, go and check the declaration. Even Gowon said it recently after releasing his autobiography, that if they had allowed Ojukwu to go with Biafra, we go with the oil well. So to cut him off, they have to go and tell the people of River State that you will be on your own, deny that you are Igbo. And they did. Senator John Azutan Batadi, President General Haneze Ndibo, nobody is more Ikwere than him. He confirmed it. They have to deny that they are not Igbo. Simple. Now the civil war has ended. According to them, why are they bringing it back? Yep. For those whose brain must have calcified, the 3rd Marine Commando of Obasanjo Benjamin Adekunle taking victory. The actual victory belongs to Isaac Adakaboro, who knows the terrain, who led the Nigerian forces to go and invade Bonny Island and the Opobo. Why did Adakaboro not go to Yenego and Nembe to slaughter people? Because they are Ijo. He went to the Igbo area, the Igbo in Bonny and the Opobo, to go and slaughter them. That was where Isaac Adakaboro fought. So who is telling me the Igbo do not have access to the sea? Because Gowon cut it off. Now we want to reclaim it and somebody is talking nonsense. Who the hell is the person? What I'm saying, and let me reiterate what I said before. The present generation of Ndibo, I'm talking from history with facts. The present generation of Ndibo are ready to precipitate whatever it will take. Igbo land start from all the way from southern Benue, the area in Benue that speaks Igbo, down to where you call Bonny. It's not Bonny, it's called Ebani. It was white man who cannot pronounce I-B-A-N-I with Igbo vowels and with Igbo vowels, I-B-A-N-I. 3 vowels. They can't pronounce it. They call it Bonny. Opobo is called Igwenga. King Jaja, who founded it. He did not found it for Ijo. He founded it for Ndibo. He is the founder of Opobo. You can found a place and they tell me they're not the people owning it. King Jaja of Opobo. The language spoken there is Igbo.
Thank you.
I went to school with the grandson of King Jaja of Opobo. His name is Andy. I wanted rid of you. I went when I wanted to bring him here. I said he cannot speak. Why he didn't come to this program was because he said he has an elder brother. And in their custom, which is the Igbo custom, he cannot speak on behalf of the family since he has an elder brother. I went to school with him. We are still friends with tomorrow. He's Igbo. He speaks clear Igbo. And he tells you every time. He's Igbo.
All right.
Okay? And he's from Opobo. He's the grandson of King Jaja of Opobo. Some of you who seem to, you get these things confused. We are interacting with these people. We know them one-on-one. So you like it, you take it. You don't like it, but don't put a wool over our
Why
eyes.
is he able to
It will no longer work.
I can't. I don't. It's not fair.
You see, the challenge you are having now because the Igbos are talking.
Rudolph, I'm the next. So
now we have the
KJ
media.
is taking
We will
over.
talk.
Thank
We
you,
will talk
KJ.
and talk and talk and talk and talk.
Yeah,
thank you.
I'm next.
So the reason
it won't change. It won't change anything. I know the history.
Dr.
But
Damages,
you're talking
I'm
about
next.
the region that I grew up
No,
in.
wait.
And they can talk, but other people cannot talk.
Forefathers, listen, let me explain my madness because it appears as madness. So this is what I'm doing. KJ spoke and people wanted to react to KJ. And I didn't want to continue to go to Kene when people have some reactions. And I'm giving them the chance to react to that before I go to Kene. So that's why KJ is still here.
I can help you calm them.
I'm not totally crazy, Giddy, go ahead.
No, I thought I was having my 2 minutes.
I'll come to you, Sully. You're next. You're muted, Giddy. You're muted. Unmute yourself.
I think it's before people comment on this subject, people need to really watch it. I think maybe KJ has spent some time watching the convent. It's actually on YouTube and on Rise News. Now the point is that one of the things that the Southwest did was that they were engaging before, and they've already engaged with other ethnic groups that speak their language. So they were able to have something that was concrete. I say, this is our region, that is it. Other ethnic groups hadn't done that. And the problem that you had in the Southeast is that it's ethno-linguistic, it's not regional. So yes, there was confusion in terms of the Ijaw said that they want this part, but it wasn't Yoruba telling the Ijaw people are not slaves to Yoruba people. They say, you can do this. I think trying to bring things down to, one tribe is preventing us from achieving our goals. We need to stop that. We need to stop that. We need to focus on your own people making the right decisions for their own interests of their people. And if that's the case, if they haven't done that, then they walked out. They walked out of the meeting. So the Southeast walked out of the meeting because they felt that they were being cheated in terms of ethno-linguistic regions that excluded Port Harcourt. So they walked out. And Catch and another guy came in to come and debate that issue and clarified that they need to make sure that the regions in Ikwere, Okpobo, who are Igbo-speaking people, should be included in the Southeast. And in my opinion, I agree with it. That's the best way to start off with. I agree with it. So I think saying that some ethnic groups blocked the Igbos, you need to stop that. You need to focus on where the people in the South is well organized to put out their own interests. I don't think they were.
I don't agree with you, Giddy. I don't agree with you.
No, let him finish.
Hold on, just 1 second.
That's my point.
The people in the Southeast have always been organized. We have always been organized, but we are being sabotaged by the lesser minority in the Southeast. And even in this one that you have talked about right now, the same professor, Kat said the same thing, that they have had meetings before coming here. It wasn't that they decided, it wasn't that the Igbos were brought in at the same time. They had all these meetings and concluded and brought whatever they brought and just brought them in to just, put this wool over their eyes. The only reason why they were able to get even some facts was because Pat Ononodu, knows, as I say, Dr. Catch, knows around to find out what was, because they came not even know what the meeting was all going to be about. So if you say you've been following the discussion, you will have also heard when he said that they came there totally not knowing, not prepared, not even knowing what was going to come. And now he just nosing around that they were able to pick up what was going to happen. Okay, and then seeing that there was already a well-organized, drawn map stating how things are, it became obviously necessary for them to take the action they took.
Right. I agree with the action. I agree with the action. I agree with the action, because if you're not happy, you should walk out. I'm not even questioning that. I agree. I think Catch is the deputy for the Igbo group. It's not it was the professor that was complaining. He knew what the issue was about. It was about ethno-linguistic, which is what CM always is clarified, is ethno-linguistic. So I've not seen a map, but if they said there was a map, I've not seen it. But you're right that there was concern about it, just saying that the whole belt from Bayelsa to the Port Harcourt is going to be controlled by the Ijaw people, and they were concerned about that. They complained about that those regions of Port Harcourt, Okpobo are Igbo linguistic, and that's what it's about. And in my opinion, as I said before, that's correct. So, but for me, I think the debate itself is the beginning of a discussion. It should be the end, and that's the point I'm making.
All right, thank you, Gidi. Let's, Sully, you have a question for. I've expanded the people I'm going to touch on. I will go to Kene after Sully, and then we, AY, I know you want to speak. I'll come back to you on Forefathers, and Bara, I see you guys. So, Sully, go ahead.
Yes. So, as far as I know, is Nwachukwu not an Igbo name? So they keep on saying it was set up by Nwachukwu. So I don't understand how you are grasping.
No, Emeka Anyoko is the right person.
Emeka Anyoko. So is that not an Igbo name?
Yeah, he's
so
an Igbo.
How are you trying to connect it to that Yorubas are the ones that are trying to take it over and set you guys up? You know, try to take some accountability, please. It's embarrassing. Then secondly, you keep saying seaport. They need to give you seaport. You have no access to the sea, right? So how are you going to get seaports in the first place? Because I keep on hearing a lot of the younger generation saying this thing. That only means.
What do you mean by is Bonny Island a Yoruba land? Is Bonny Island a Yoruba land?
Can I finish?
Is Bonny Island a Yoruba land? Is Sendibo do not have sea? What are you talking about? What nonsense are you talking about? Who owns Bonny Island? Bonny Island and Opobo, is it your father's compound? What nonsense is he talking about?
Yes, my father.
What an insult! What nonsense are you talking about? Hey, don't misinform people. That is Igbo land till tomorrow. Simple. We're not fighting civil war. If you bring it again, we face.
Sully, no one wear glasses.
All right. Sully, you are done?
No, I'm not done. I've not even started.
Oh, no, you have 2 minutes. Only 2 minutes.
Just 2 minutes. 2 minutes is over, please.
30 seconds. So let me get to the point. So I've heard a lot of Igbo youth say that, and I keep on asking them, how are you going to get that seaport without having any access to the sea? So you are indoctrinating it into the younger generation. What you have are waterways, and what you need is a harbor. When you have a harbor, you connect with other people from other regions to use utilize their seaport so that you can use it with your harbors.
Please, next, please. This
can you guys let me moderate? It doesn't help if you interrupt and look at my timing. You know, if you start talking and the person is not finished, and then I can't stop the person. Please let them.
So all you have to do is simply bring something to offer on the table, and you have nothing to offer except for insults and trying to bully people, right?
Next person, please. Let another person speak. Let another person speak. Let's stop all this trash. Do you think we are here for a joke? How can you tell me? Are we in 1967? Does 2026 look like 1967 to you? What nonsense is he talking about?
CM, can you? Okay, I don't know why I can't mute him, but CM, you know, if we are going to have a debate, and I hope that we'll be having more debates than what we do here, we have to also let people speak. It gives you have a chance to respond to them. That way it works better than these interruptions. Okay. Sully, you have 1 more minute.
Let me just finish. So think about it from these cross river people. What do they have to benefit from giving you access to the seaport? You're already insulting them. You're already bullying them. You're already trying to use psychological warfare against them by telling them to do the right thing. They don't have to do the right thing. What if they want to do the wrong thing? If they give you access to the sea, what do they benefit from giving you that access to the sea? You're already bullying them. You're already insulting them. That means you will never appreciate them giving you access to the sea. The more you continue to insult them, the more you continue to bully them, the more they want to resist giving you access to the sea. In fact, they will even permanently embargo you, and they will teach their next generation to not give you that access. What do you have to offer them apart from insults and bullying? You have nothing to offer them. Literally nothing. They gain nothing from being with you. So nobody is trying to
thank you, Sully.
You're offering them nothing.
Thank you. All right.
Can I give me 1 minute of your time?
No,
please, let me have 1 minute.
Is the only one. No. Can
I give me 1 minute of your time? But can I please just borrow me 1 minute of your time, whatever time you are giving? What nonsense? Why should I be here?
Yeah, CM, honestly, I'm here for you. I wish I will have enough time to cover as much I have on my list. Now, I'm sorry, but this is it, right? Thank you, Dr. Damages. Good to be here again. You know, I've missed this family a lot. Somebody asked a question. It says,
so why did you put?
Yeah, the person asks a question. What is the issue? And I think is that
look at the collective insult. Of what use is that? We should go. We should have. Do you know where Pori Island is? Have you traversed Igbo land? Are you coming here to come and talk? We should go and beg them. This guy, he just. I mean, he just cocoyam brain. To be honest with you, how dare you talk like that?
CM, can you let?
This is the mistake that led to 1967, and he's there talking nonsense.
CM, can you please let Kenneth speak?
Somebody was trying to insinuate that we Igbos are insulting our brothers in Igwosha. Igwosha means Port Harcourt. You see, when manipulators, the children of wizards and witches, try to manipulate things or try to overturn the truth, you can just help them, you know. Nobody is insulting our brothers. We are Igbos. Igwosha is Igbo land, right? And all we are asking for is to have access to our land. This is our land. You, the dividers, the so-called unity beggars that are actually agents of division, cannot divide us any longer. So we know, and we know you guys, and we are pointing you out. And we will never allow you again to have a sound break again until you leave us alone and face your own trouble. Now, I did not watch that program. I have limited knowledge about what transpired in the program, but I was just here to respond to the lies that some people are trying to push here. And I will start off with Dr. Niger. Niger, you asked a question. What really is the issue? Niger, you are the issue. The likes of you are the issues. Those that cannot be truthful to themselves, the agent of divisions, are the real problem in Nigeria today. So Niger, know it today that I am saying that you are part of Nigeria's problem. And I'm also here because of AY, another agent of division. AY, you made an example with China, telling us that China is one country. And I wonder how educated you are in the first place to even sit on the same table to have this kind of conversation with you. You failed to use common Google to know that in China has about 34 provinces. China has about 5 autonomous regions. China has about 4 municipalities. And China is being administered by a special administrative regions, which comprises about 2 regions, right? You fail to understand this. And this is exactly what we are asking for. A true regional system, where the ethnic, linguistic regions will have autonomy over their own region, that regional federalism with a sort of autonomy, where any other person living in that region that is not of that cultural and linguistic background of that region will have a constitutional protection to protect such an individual living in that region. For example, if you come to Kogi State, where AY comes from now, you have the Yorubas in Kogi State. You have Igbos in Kogi State. So the minorities of which AY falls under must be protected. Do you understand? So this is the kind of region that we are asking for, where the Abuja, for example, will be reduced to a smaller unit. The regions will have more autonomy to, one, create their own revenue, have their own police system, have their own legislations, have their own executives, have their own taxations, and also develop their developmental plan according to what the region inspires to have. They will also have the right to have autonomy on the kind of educational system they want to run. For example, those that want to champion Sharia law in the north can go ahead and champion Sharia law. Those that want Arabic education should go ahead and do that. In the south, for example, in the southeast, that we are interested in Western education, we can also go into our Westernized education and educate our younger minds, right? So this is the kind of region that we are asking for. But if you come here and be telling us that, oh, you have a region, and also every region will come to Abuja. is it making sense to you? How is it making sense to you? What is the need of having that regions when you will still be answerable to Abuja? And I'm sending this to Niger. To Niger, please really check what you put. Sometimes rehearse before you come up here and utter those things, because it doesn't add up, right? Now, somebody again said, what kind of region? It's very simple, like I told you. The regional federalism that will have autonomy. In that autonomy, you have a constitutional protection also for the minorities. For example, like I stated, when it comes to southeastern region, for example, where you have the Igbos in River State, Igbos in Cross River, Igbos in Bayelsa, and all that, right? So the Igbo as a language or as an ethnic nationality is more in population. Now the minorities now, like the likes of to Niger, you will be protected. You have equal rights, like every other person in that region. Nobody is going to trample on your right. You have equal rights with Igbo people. So why are you scared of? And my question to you, to Niger and AY and the other small boy, is why are you scared of having true regional system of governance in that country? What is your fears? Let's help you, please. We are here to help you. You are our brothers from the other side, right? We are here to help you. Tell us what your problem is. We are here to help you. We cannot leave you to go astray like that. We need you to be alive.
All right. Thank you, Kenny.
Thank you.
All right. So at this point, I want to give 2 minutes to AY. I'll give 2 minutes to forefathers, and then I'll come back to CM before we go to Mazapara. Mr. James, anytime you want to speak, let me know. I will bring you in, and then Mazapara and then Sola.
Thank you.
Go ahead, AY.
Thank you, Mr. Rudolph. I think Mr. James has a lot to contribute to this topic. First of all, I only measure China is 1.4 million. I don't know what you're talking about. People are watching.
You say you mentioned
don't worry.
Number, and now you told us that it's one country.
The fundamental thing I wanted to correct. KJ said that he considered this Southeast and the South region as Igbo region. We need to tell ourselves the truth. The way the British divided Nigeria into two, that was how the British divided Nigeria into 3 regions: the northern region, the eastern region, and the western region. In their wisdom, they didn't want the minority group to stay. They shared the minority group into the 3 major groups. That was how you have this Delta and Edo were with the Yorubas in the western region. Edo Adeda has never been part of Eastern region. Then the Akwa Ibom, Rivers, all those areas were part of the Eastern region. The northern region, where you see have the Middle Belt fighting to be an autonomous region.
Are there Igbos in Edo State? Are there Igbos in Edo State?
No, can I hold on, because can I hold on? Because I have to stop him exactly 2 minutes.
We need to know this history very, very importantly. So you need to know how Nigeria, how you have those 3 regions. So stop claiming those regions. You don't see, for example, Yoruba man will not say Edo is Yoruba or Delta is Yoruba. They cut out Midwest from Western region. Niger Delta they be agitating even before they declared the Biafra war. We need to know this history. I'm not denying that there are some element of Igbo in some part of South. For me, when you say Ikwere are Igbo, I have Ikwere friends. When you speak with Ikwere, majority will tell you they are not Igbo. There are some Ikwere that are claiming Igbo. In Anioma, in Delta North, there are some people claiming Igbo. Most of them say they are not Igbo.
What is the meaning of Ikwere?
Conduct a referendum.
What is the meaning of Ikwere?
They are Igbo, they want to move to the east, you let them be.
All right,
Simple, thank you.
Time is up. Okay, can you don't
they
respond?
Did not say that they
don't respond.
Yeah,
can you don't respond?
Yeah,
don't respond.
Just 30 seconds. Let me teach AY something that he see.
No, the premise is can I what I'm trying to get to. I want other people.
I'm a Nigerian front and back, so I've lived in so many regions in Nigeria. I think more than any other person on this platform, right? I can speak 3 Hausa dialects fluently. and I can understand more, right? So when it comes to Kanu Hausa and Katsina Hausa, they are not the same. Even in words, like pronunciation of things, like names of items are not the same, but they are all Hausas. So you have Igbos in Edo State, right? The Ibanke Igbo, they speak Igbo. I understand them. So they must be part of the Eastern region, right? So all these things that you're, so if there are part of Edo that speaks Yoruba, they will be part of the Western region, right? And you will find yourself in that minority that must be protected. If there are part of Kogi that speaks Yoruba, they will be part of the Western region. Those that speak Igbo will be part of the Eastern region. You, the minority, will be protected. How is it so hard for you to understand? It's very simple.
Can I thank you? If we're ever going to have a debate on this platform, we have to listen to the moderator, otherwise it wouldn't work.
Sorry, when I'm talking, sorry.
All right, forefathers, 2 minutes.
Yeah, thank you for that. Some of my brothers in the Southeast, they are very, very good at triggering ill feelings against their population. And I was having this conversation just practically yesterday. A very serious conversation where people were accusing the Southeast of all kinds of things. And most of the stuff that has been said here has nothing to do with violence, but has a lot to do with irritating the people against your own side. You literally sat here and pretend as if that Ibani people never existed. When I played the music of the Ibani people of Opobo, none of them, they couldn't even get one word out of it. No Igbo person was able to tell me one word out of that. And yet they pretend as if those people never existed. Because Nigeria existed, you gain control over many areas and you think you belong everywhere. In Rivers State today, the Igbo speaking people are a minority versus the other groups. In Rivers State today, that you are claiming is Igbo. This is a madness that some of you people, ill will that people bring up upon your own people. I've never seen anything like that before. This is why I call it the Abel syndrome. You guys think you are all innocent all the time. And you don't think about what Cain is thinking about. And then when Cain comes and harms you, you say, oh no, I'm innocent. I did nothing wrong. This is a problem. And you people are terrible representation of your own people. You bring ill will against your own people repeatedly. Just like, this is why I said, I don't trust Nnamdi Kanu. If anything, I would have thought he was working for the enemy. Solis told you just now, if you want people to work with you, what are you offering them? Insults? Telling them they don't exist? What future are you wishing for your people? And that's one of my biggest problems, because the South and the Southeast are hooked. You can even argue that the Benin people too are hooked in that region. But the Southeasterners, they will come and just start causing problems in that region. They will refuse to a kind of acknowledge the fact that people exist around them that are actually more numerous in that southern region. You don't have access to the ocean, and you relate to those people in such an antagonistic way. Like I said, what I say to those people all the time is that I've never seen any people so honest about their intentions as the Southeasterners in this world. They will come to your face and insult you, and they don't care about consequences. It's like they can't even see it. You are saying you are doing it right now,
okay,
and you don't even know. Somebody in the chat already saying what people are saying here is extremely dangerous.
2 minutes is over since now. See, let's somebody else talk.
I'll leave it. Since by the way, Scotland doesn't have its own currency. It's not a legal tender. I don't know where CM gets his education from, but he wants to.
It is. Please,
Dr.
Damages, please.
I don't know.
Other people are here now.
Mazi, we are going to get to you.
It's not a free currency like the French currency or the British currency.
Okay, please listen. Good, Rudolph, is my turn now.
No,
Rudolph,
did I mention your name?
Let us pledge.
Dr. Damages, my 2 minutes.
Please, because I don't.
Give it to CM.
My 2 minutes. You told me I will speak now. You told me I will speak.
Okay.
You said it here. Yes.
Hold on.
So let us.
CM, hold on.
Let us.
CM, hold on. Can you hear me? Hold on. Okay, why you are speaking is that I want you to respond to so far what has been said, especially from Kene, because we are going to get Kene out. and bring Mazapara to be the one that will be that will speak and people can respond to him. So this is the idea of what I'm doing. So that's why you're speaking. You're speaking for only 2 minutes. Okay, go ahead, CM.
No, I will rather respond to what forefather said.
All right,
and
anybody,
what the AY said.
Go ahead. Just 2 minutes.
Yes, not Kene. Kene is in order. Rudolph, you are the moderator. Let us donate 1,000 pounds to you to prove to you. Let's find out if the Scottish currency is not illegal anywhere in the UK. That's a challenge. Look at me very well. Let us deposit 1,000 naira with Rudolph. The challenge is the Scottish currency issued by the Bank of Scotland in Edinburgh, Scotland. Is it a legal tender? Can it be used to buy anything within the United Kingdom? True or false? If you really, you that claim that you're educated, listen. Listen. They don't interrupt now. You are the person now making noise. One, River State, the way it is today, there is not all this idea of saying, Azotan Bata is Ikwere. He said that they were asked to deny their Igbo-ness, which they did to survive. That is the first law of human preservation. The civil war, the genocide has ended. They now said, yes, they are Igbo. That's why he's now the President General of Ohaneze and Igbo. If you feel that somebody will say you talk to so many Ikwere people, you can talk to any Agberu on the road and they claim anything they claim. Azutan Bata, before he became the President General for Hannes and Igbo, they contested against him. There are other people that showed interest. Ikwere is Igbo till tomorrow. Go and ask Livingston Wetwe. It's tomorrow. King Jaja of Opobo did not found Opobo to leave it another person. Opobo is Igbo. Bonny Island is Igbo. It was Gowon that called them off as a way to punish you so that they can hem us in and then blockade us air, land, and sea. It's as simple as that. That is the war. Gowon said it that if they had allowed Ojukwu to go, he will go with crude oil. So they fought it for crude oil. They have to blockade us so that there won't be anything entering Biafra. So now that the genocide has ended, he's trying to tell me, who said, can forefather, can you come out to say, go to River State and say Igbo is a minority? If you come out alive, can you go to Port Harcourt and stand? But let me ask you, why is Port Harcourt called Igbo? Why are we even talking? Why am I even exchanging words with you? What is your ethnic group? I'm Igbo. What is your own ethnic group? And you saying Igbo is this, Igbo is that. What are you talking about? Have you been subjected to what Igbo did?
Thank you.
Let me conclude with this. I know. It's called. See, listen. Because of all these lies, I challenge you, Niger, today. Let us put 1,000 naira down. I want $1,000
right now.
$1,000 or £1,000 right now. Let us prove it.
Ikwere and Opobo speak Igbo. Tunaja, come on. Let's go on the contents.
They are Igbo.
$500.
It has improved.
I will prove to you that Opobo and
let us take
Igbo. Let's go into that combat right now. Challenge.
Thank you.
Dr. Give me and Tunaja just 5 minutes. He shouldn't be lying to us in our faces.
Okay, hold on. Can I hold on?
We're not your kids, right?
CM, hold on. Okay.
That is more insult. Imagine saying the Scottish currency is not a legal tender.
I know that
the Scottish currency is not a legal tender.
CM, calm down, please.
Can people please?
What sort of human being is this?
CM, calm down, please.
What sort of human being is this?
CM, please. Okay.
They are not talking. Somebody who is so criminally minded, he won't even tell you where he comes from. Which part of Nigeria do you come from?
Hold on, guys.
And he's just talking like this.
CM, please
I'll
now.
Break now. If you guys don't hold on. All right. So this is interesting. I think we need more of the debates, but it has to.
Yeah. To Niger come. I want to debate in 5 minutes.
Yeah. So what
I want the challenge. Rudolph, let us bet money. He said the Scottish currency is not a legal tender. I'm telling you it is. So let us bet money. We go and prove it. At least it can be proven in the UK. What nonsense are you talking about?
Make not send the money to me.
This was the lie that get this was the, who are you that I said look at you do that. After all, your bragging right is that you get Igbo girl pregnant and use juju to hold the person.
CM, can you please hold on? Okay.
CM, please calm down.
All right. So we're going to hear Amazapara, and then who else? I see Solar, and then we take a break. When we come back, we will restructure things. Maybe there will be debate if you guys are open to that. Forefathers and CM and Kene and whoever wants to take on him.
Yeah. I'm here today.
We'll do that. But I want to hear Mazopara and Sola. And for those who are watching, this is not about Igbo debate. When we started, it was about the argument about how to restructure Nigeria as being framed by the Patriot Group, which I think Emeka Anyoko leads, and they had that conference. So our show today has been suspended. We are now doing something different. Mazopara, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Doctor and the panelists. I lived in Stirling. Stirling is a very small place in Scotland. I lived there for 3 months. My company sent me there, and the Scottish pounds is different from British pounds. And if you go to London, you use it. If you go to change the bureau somewhere in Edgeworth Street or bank, you get it 1-to-1. It has nothing to do with British pounds. The color, everything is different. Different. So, Scotland has its own banknotes. Now, coming to Ikwere, my mother is from Igurunta. I am Ikwere, I am Igbo. I'm from Imo State. So my mother is from Nweke family in Igurunta.
God bless you.
When my cousins, and I'm from Imo State, and when we meet, my cousins are Emenike, Adora, Adama. When we sit down and speak, we speak Igbo. Sometimes we laugh at our own dialects. What they call something is what we call something different. For example, they say Chibo, but in Imo State we say Kachibo. Although they called Unwa, why we call Unwa. So what people are trying to do is to divide people. To this post war syndrome. Ikures are not Igbos. They are this and that. I am part of Ikure from Igurunta. My maternal home is Nweke family. So when people come here who they have not even traveled out of their region, they have not even crossed Niger Bridge, they'll be telling you where Igbo starts and where Igbo stop. It's very unfortunate because of the civil war. Now, Atiku was telling you that he wants to build eastern ports. Nigeria today, what you have in Nigeria today is Western Naval Command and Eastern Naval Command. There's nothing like South-South or South Naval Command. What you have in Nigeria is Western Naval Command and Eastern Naval Command. That means the East, ocean in the East, and ocean in the West. When Ogowan created River State, Cross River State, now Cross River and Akwa Ibom State, he called them Southeast states, not South-South. Gowon created Cross River and Akwa Ibom together, called them Southeast, and then created River State, which is now Bayelsa and River State. So these names we are saying here is political motivated. He balkanized Eastern region because of the Civil War. 3 days before the Civil War, he created River State. And that is where we have problem today. A military junta will just sit somewhere and start balkanizing people, who are one people before. My cousin married in Opobo. When I visit them, we speak Igbo to our Opobo people with different dialects. I have a sister again who married in Bonny as we speak. Dr. Chinyere is married with Bonny man. They live in Bonny. When I speak with her husband, we speak Igbo. I don't know why we are not dragging anything with anybody. We are talking about Igbos have no access to sea. Are we not in one? So are Igbos not in one Nigeria? Because when you talk about Igbo is landlocked, they don't have access. That means you are trying to tell us that we are not part of Nigeria. That's what you are trying to let us know. You know, if you have access to, sometimes if you go to X, you see a northerners telling Igbos have no access to the water. This ongoing regional something. Listen to Akwa Ibom man, one of the representatives. He told that they are Igbos, that their lineage is from Aro. He said, I've listened to all the whole clips. I followed everything from A to Z. He said that they are Igbos from Akwa Ibom State. So when we come here, we do this, we do that. It's not helping the matter. The issue is that if you want Nigeria to work, for everybody, let us be honest with ourselves. Otherwise, we are wasting our time. Finally, doctor, they didn't even ask Anyama people whether they are going to be with Bendel. They put them with the Bendel, and now Anyama people are telling them, no, we are not going with you. We are not going with you because he didn't consult us. Why are you calling us Bendel? The same. There was Igbo Bendel. There was Igbo Midwest. There was that today is Delta Igbo. Because the Nigerian state has something against Igbo. Professor Chenu Achabe said it. Nigeria has Igbo problem. I raise my case.
All right, thank you, Mazapara. No, Solly, we're not coming to you because that would mean no, we're not coming to anybody. I'm going to Sola, and after Sola, we take a break. When we come back, Forefathers and CM, we debate on Scotland. 5 minutes, just to get a sense of this. Scotland, whether it's a model for Nigeria in terms of regions, and we make it a wider conversation. But Sola, thank you. Welcome to the show. I know you've been patient.
Yeah. Good evening, everyone. And I didn't want to come up, but there are a few things that I heard, but I felt that, I need to just talk. Last week, when I came on the show, I told you, Dr. Damages, that I told you about the American experiment, if you remember, and I said people should go and watch it. See, this thing that is currently going on is the same thing I say, and I always say that our forefathers, they failed us. And the mess they created has led to what we are currently facing. What CM said in terms of there will be bloodshed and whatever is real, absolutely real. However, I want to correct some few notions. You see, what Mr. Gidi is saying is on point. Because, yes, some people, they want to divide them, take them away from Port Harcourt or whatever. It is a beginning of a conversation. You will have disagreement. The founding fathers of America, they had disagreement. They even wanted to go their separate ways. People should go and watch that thing on Netflix. They will understand what I'm saying. Everybody wanted to go their way, but they had to, it wasn't perfect. They had to balance it. It was a give and take. If the Igbos are saying, Opobo is part of our own side, and some people are saying, no, tell us the history, it is for them to prove point. So everybody will meet up at a place. And like Kenneth said, when they talk and the place they drag it to, they will know, say, okay, who are you going to? Are you going towards the south side, the Ijaw people, or you are coming towards us? Then they'll be able to have that conversation. If the Yoruba people from Kogi side wants to stay with us, they stay with the West, they stay. If they want to go to any other place, to the north, they go. This thing that we are now fighting for, that we are now shouting, you have your landlock, your sea lock, it doesn't solve our problem. What we need to do is to, and it's good that they are starting a conversation, which is brilliant. So instead of us to say, okay, this is what I don't like, but I feel that they should make it look this way, then people will start bringing up ideas. But when we start fighting and we start talking, oh, your forefathers, your this, your that, it will become rowdy and we will not get anywhere. And also, Mr. KJ, and I think CM2 said it in terms of Yoruba, if the Yoruba people are coming with an agenda, it's for them to make their claim, to say, oh, it's the Ijaw land. If you have more...
So forget, if you like, say it.
Can you see, you are insulting everybody on the platform, and I have not even said anything bad about what you're saying. I am agreeing with you on one side. Can I not disagree with you? Sometimes, just hold on. If Yoruba are saying, oh, this is, they are making an argument, you come with a better argument. And in that way, you'll be able to say, our forefathers, CM, you made a claim, you said, oh, how come in Kwara that, oh, you have an emir there? If you follow the history of the Yoruba people, you will know the story of Afonja. The Kwara people from there, they are Nupe people, in which the Yoruba people conquered them, Afonja. And when they wanted to also, capture Afonja, he had to more or less parley with the Northerners, Alimi. The story is there for everybody to more or less go listen to. So there are some things that I don't know much history about how the Igbo expanded to that side. So I can't say anything to the south, to the Calabar and all. I don't know the history. So if you know better, it is for you to come up with a better argument, speak to people, educate us, not rhetorics, not insult, not in any way. And I'm not pointing only this to you. It is for everybody. So what we are doing now is the right thing, but anybody that is going to be involved should be cool-headed. They should involve all parties, all language, all people, all tribes, so that it will not cause conflict in the nearer future. Because if they don't settle this, if you go to Delta State, currently, there is a dispute between the Ijaws and the Shekiris on, oh, this is my tenure, this is not my tenure, that they are still dragging in Delta State. So what I believe, and I know Mr. Gidi might be able to give us more explanation on this, if I'm right, or he can educate me more, is for us to start a conversation and more or less build up things from here. So if you have more land in Port Harcourt, good luck to you. Is for if everybody can live well and people can be catered for well. That is my own point. I don't care about maybe you have land or you don't have land. My best friend, like I said, is not even my best friend. We are family now. I'm from Ondo State. He's from Delta State, from Ogwashuku. If I want to talk, I'll say he's my brother. And it's a known fact. So I don't have any problem. So you understand. So please, can we all more or less have a conversation rather than insults and stuff? Thank you very much.
All right, Sola, thank you so much. I'll give Gide 2 minutes to end this segment for us. Any final thoughts from you?
Sorry. I would have loved you to. I've sent you one municipal cutting of Goan talking about why the creation of that state. This is one. The other one is the map of the eastern region in 18 something that I sent to you. So we have facts. When you come and say there's no facts, there are more than enough facts for anybody who desires to research into these things. And I would have preferred that we have a day set aside for this. So you come with your own facts, and we will bring our own facts. We have more than enough facts.
We have a day. We will do more of this. But let me give Gide 2 minutes, and then we take a break. When we come back, we try to debate, and the people who are debating should know who they are and watch. Go ahead, Gide.
Yeah, the facts. I think what has happened in the past is still in the past, and we need to document it. And the aim of this something is to move forward. And I said before, I actually got something wrong there. The one that is it's called the Concerned Citizen Assembly, and that is it. And I think the person that was driving this his name is Owolabi Oladejo, and he is the convener of this conference that happened in Abuja. That was last week. Before that, there was one for the Patriot that was done by Emeka Ayoko, yeah, and that actually brought in Goodluck Jonathan and Obasanjo. And this one, it's actually much more effective because it came up with 17 autonomous regions. But the issue, and I'll try and get this link sent to you, was that at the end, it's the beginning of a debate. And I don't think anybody's wrong here. Don't forget, people have not followed this, so they don't know the issues that were discussed. But what was discussed is that even in the smaller ethnic groups division, in the Middle Belt, they had at least 4 regions. Benue State had 6 regions. So it's like, it's not just an Igbo or Yoruba. When you look at how Nigeria is structured, everybody wants their own space. It's like we want to go back to states. So it's very difficult to manage. And the only people that had been able to manage it more badly were the military government. But for me, I feel that the conversation starts if we can stick to what we are doing right now in terms of it's good a debate with politicians and civil and then we can get somewhere. And as I said before, and I will just
I'm sorry.
When you look at one of the discussion, it's ethnic linguistic. That means if there are people in a region that has similar linguistic to the Igbos or to the Yorubas, then they should be considered as part and they should discuss. So it's more or less a journey and a discussion. And I feel that if the Southeast feels that people in Port Harcourt, and in my opinion, have something similar to them, then they should join together. They should be together because they have cultural similarities. That's the way I see it. I mean, it's not like they speak Yoruba. They speak Igbo or Equatorial speak some kind of Igbo. So they should join together. It makes more sense. Now, if there's objection to it, that should be discussed. But that is it. So I don't think we should be looking at it as something that is offensive, or we should go back to the Civil War. It's more or less, let's move away from that.
All right. Thank you so much. We're going to take a break.
Rudolph, a very important point I forgot to make is, this conference, Ethno-Linguistic Indigeneity Conference, they should come with not more than 25 delegates. The Igbo delegate that presented the Igbo question, though Obasi is the chairman, then the Kachononuju, somebody from Emuoha is there as part of Igbo delegate. Somebody from Ikwere is there. Somebody from Obwa is there. Somebody from what is this place called? Ndoni. They're all there. So who is more rivers than these people? As forefather will be telling you, we don't have access to the sea. The people of Boni and the people of Opobo. Are they? Is Opobo your father's compound? Tell us now, who are they?
All right, CM, reserve that.
They don't want to join you. You can't bully them to join you.
Reserve that.
Nobody's bullying anybody. Nobody bullied anybody. Nobody bullied anybody.
We're going to go on break.
Listen, the chairman of Ohaneze Ndigbo, Senator Mbata, was he bullied? President General, was he bullied? And you are here opening your stinking mouth. Was he bullied? What do you mean by bullied?
There are no unknown gunmen anymore. They are the unknown gunmen. The military men are the unknown gunmen. The immigration, the customs, these guys are the unknown gunmen. Nobody else.
January 16th, 2027, would you accept the outcome? Yes or no?
No, if it's not fair.
No, if it's not fair. Yes. Governor Duke?
Why should I accept something that is wrong? If I agree with him. If it's not fair, I will not accept it. Doesn't mean I go to the courts. I may not go to the court, but personally, I will not accept it.
Governor Obi?
I'll win.
Lawan?
Definitely, if it is free and fair, we will accept. If not, we will not accept.
Governor Amechi?
There will be no need for the question. We are the most tribalized candidates, if you look at where we're coming from. So we will win. We are not Yoruba, we are not Igbo, we are not Hausa, we are Nigerian candidates.
There is no way we can win if we don't fight. And there's no way we can lose since we are fighters. Yes, we will win. No, we will not accede if it's not free, fair, and credible. Thank you.
Colleagues, please give.
All right, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for being with us. We had to shelve our regular show today to discuss something that we felt was very important to our viewers who came on today. It was about a conference organized in Abuja on how to restructure Nigeria. We're going to give it a full program maybe on a Friday and have everybody come in and we have this conversation. It will also give people time to catch up for those who didn't pay much attention to that during the week. But in the meantime, I have Bumi here, I have Dexter here, and we are planning to have a debate. I'm looking for our debaters. Where did they go to? Forefathers and CM. CM is gone. And who was the other one? Kene? Where is Kene? Okay, Kene is here.
Yes.
All right. That will be a test run. So what we're going to do is a test run of how this debate we've been talking about should go. But before we get to that, I want to welcome Bumi to the show, and Dexter. Bumi, welcome to the show.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for having me again.
Yeah, it's been a while. Thank you for joining us.
Yes.
Can you mute those who are not speaking, please? I'm hearing. Okay. All right. And then Dexter, thank you so much for being here. So Bumi, what have you been hearing, and what is your take on what been going on today?
I mostly came on because of the whole I was listening to the program, and I just wanted to add maybe my 2 cents to it about the original government style. For me, my concern with the whole discussion isn't about having a regional government. I think that wouldn't be a bad thing, but I think that one of the main point that most people are not trying to attack is the fact that the problem is a cultural accountability side of it, because most people are making the argument that maybe it's better to bring power closer to the people. I agree with it, because having a federal style of government means that it's so far away from the people, it's hard for you to hold them accountable. But another argument you can have to that is that we already have something already similar to that, which is your state governors. Those are closer to the people. And based on what people were talking about in terms of having them be from your ethnicity or your language and everything, most states in Nigeria have governors that either speak their language or are from that state. And still, those states are not functioning. So if you then change it to a regional side where, okay, those people are your people, what is the difference between that and the state governments that we have now? And most people are not addressing that. And I think the big problem that we are currently facing as a people is the fact that we have weak accountability in the current style of government that we have now. And that's the problem, because right now we have a supreme dictator in this case. Let's just put it like that, in terms of having a governor, a president. But we also have an upcoming supreme dictator who is a state governor, because they have a lot of power and they are way closer to the people than a president is. So if you don't address how people hold those people accountable, changing it to a regional style does not change anything, because they will still have that power. I mean, Fire did mention that they will probably have control to the police, for example. But in a way, we do know that the people in power do have a huge say on how policing works, and they choose to not do anything, or at least police are still for the people in power and not for the people. So if you don't try to create an environment that tries to hold people accountable based on, for example, if I was ever going to run for any position of government, if I know that people are not going to vote for me because I don't perform, that's fear. That means I would have to perform. If not, they're going to kick me out. But right now in Nigeria, no person is afraid of not getting back into power if they don't perform, because we have seen it. Just like you guys can complain about Buhari, the first 4 years, let's say, okay, you didn't know he was going to be that bad. Fine, you can let him have that 4 years. But he ran again for 8 years, and most people are not happy with it. And the reason why he ran, not because he was afraid or scared that he didn't perform, is because he knew that he had the power to, and the accountability side from the people is not strong enough to counter his power. So that's the bigger argument. So when we try and make this about tribe and say, oh, Igbo people are at this, Yoruba people are at this, I'm like, that's not the problem. You're just making a small topic the main topic. No one is holding anybody accountable. Alex OT today, no one's talking about him because he's doing what is best for the people. That's it. But you see other people, they're not doing anything, and no one can do anything about them. We just saw a re-election, or not an election in Niger State, It was who had the most power, who was the man. It wasn't about who is the most competent in that. It wasn't. And we can be honest with ourselves, because I'm sorry, Osun State is not that state. You can say what you want, it's not that state. If they told you choose one state in Nigeria and you don't mind staying there for the rest of your life, I'm sorry, you're not choosing Osun State. Let's just be honest with ourselves. So if you're saying, he won because the people wanted him, that's not about him actually being competent enough. That's not because he actually performed very well. So that is my idea of when I see people talk about the regional side of it. I think it wouldn't be bad. But if we want to have that, we should also think about how do you make the people strong enough to actually hold people accountable? Because that's how any style of government is actually going to work.
All right. Thank you, Bumi. Let me hear from Dexter. Dexter, go ahead.
Bumi, good to see you.
Hi. Hello, Dr. Damages. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, I didn't know I was going to come in today, but when I was listening to on the background, I was like, I was like, man. I think somebody said somewhere, the best way to keep things away from Africans or the black race, just keep it in a book. You know, if you keep it in a book, there's a high chance they're never going to read it. You understand that? And not everybody, but majority of them would not read it. We rather listen to folklores and fairy tale stories. That's why the pastors still deceive people in Nigeria, you know, with all these grandiose stories, and we want to believe it. You know, what is shameful about Nigeria is that, you know, we are arguing over things that the history is there, but some people have decided to twat the history, and you have a generation that is not even bothered to go and find out what is the history. In America, you have people doing Black history, you know, trying to retrace back to the origins of their history. But in Nigeria, what we want to do is just cut it and start from wherever it suits anybody. You understand? I heard somebody talking about the argument about the queries. And some people claim they live in Port Harcourt, but they don't even know the history. Do they know the history of Obiwali? Obiwali was the one that actually founded what you call Ikwere today. He was the originator of that Ikwere group, because it was to preserve the people. Because after the Nigerian Civil War, there was a targeted effort to make sure that any Igbo-speaking place is really targeted for discrimination. And Obiwali schooled in the UK and went back to Nigeria, and he had to preserve his people. If you know the history of Port Harcourt, it's not about claim. It's just a sad thing that you have people who had to change their identity to survive. Go and listen to Stella Damasus. I think her real name is Stella Ojukwu Damasus. It's just recently, it's less than 3 years ago, that she actually owned up to her real name. Her real name is Stella Ojukwu Damasus. Her father's name is Damasus. That is her father's name. After the massacre in Asaba, her father said, look, all the children, remove Ojukwu from your name. Remove it. You are now Damasus. Remove Ojukwu, because to survive, people have to do things to survive. And this is the history that, you know, they don't want Nigerians to know about. These people had to do things to survive, and she removed the Ojukwu from her. So many people didn't know. It's only recently now that some people are coming out, actually, this is actually my root, so this is actually my origin. That is what will happen all over. If you go to Port Harcourt today, you have almost all the towns. It's named Rumu. So the places in Okapo local government, the places in Port Harcourt local government, you hear Rupakurusi, Rumumasti, Rumola. The original name is Umu, people of. But the trick is that it was well known in Nigeria that the Igbos, especially the Anambra Igbos, they don't pronounce R. If you, Dr. Davidis, you are from Anambra, you know they don't pronounce R. When you tell them to pronounce R, they pronounce it as a L. And so it was just simple linguistics. Change the names. When the soldiers come, when they hear this name, they won't bother about you. So we need to, you know, the sad thing is that people are now taking it as, it's not as if people want to dominate people. It's more like you are dividing people from their real roots. And then so people are saying, oh, no, you want to dominate. You know, it's the same divide and conquer. And what people don't even realize is that it's not actually from the Civil War this thing started. From the Ekun War that happened, and the people that really fought the Ekun War were the people in the Asaba area. The whole structuring of Nigeria, even by the British, was done in a manner to subjugate, to make sure that it's more like it was done to suit their rule. Everything the British did was done to suit their rule. So any people that were going to be a threat to them, what they did was that they balkanized it. That is why even in the first, what you call the regional system of Nigeria, you had Igbo-speaking communities across the Niger, stuck in the western region. So if you were actually thinking that western region was okay, it was more or less of a Yoruba thing, but okay, you ask yourself, why were people-speaking communities stuck in the western region? You had Igbo-speaking communities stuck in the northern region. Why? Why didn't they ask the people there? You know, and secondly, what this whole narrative, look, there is no animosity between, and why I feel sad is that we have young people here falling for politics. There's no animosity between the Ijaw people, between the Igbo people, between the Eket people, between the Oro people and the Igbos. There is no animosity. There's no animosity between them. And people just out of politics and the same Nigerian narrative try to create all this kind of we should stop it. And when I see people of our generation doing the same thing, many people here, look, Google alone is grossing more than Nigeria as a country. With all the resources we have, with all the seas we have, Google as a company grosses better than Nigeria. It shows you that the most important thing is the human mind. And if we keep on going tilting towards this resource, it means we are not ready to grow. We are not ready to grow. All this, it is it's because they want to have speed, or they want to. Well, no, that shows that some of us are still reasoning. We should be taken back in time to live in probably 1930s and 1940s. If we have that kind of mindset, some of us come here, we're talking about it's about sea and about that. The world has moved. Look, all of us are here. The fiber cables rolling and making sure that we're able to talk. They were linked. It was there about sea. Who cares? The fiber cables, they didn't care about whether you have a port or not. This and so what makes me feel sad is when I see the young generation not even realizing that this is old politics talk, that it's only made to divide the country. First of all, you divide the people, then you divide the country. It's not necessary. The people of Ijaw, Kalabari, they have no problem with the Igbos. Historically, they have been trading together. So let us stop this Igbo animosity or Igbo want to take this one, Igbo want to stop this politics. We should just stop it. And people should go and read. Go and read the history just to know, to have knowledge. Don't take somebody's narrative or one person telling you one propaganda story or something, or this want to dominate. Stop it. Just go and read and get knowledge and find out your true history. Well, funny enough, you have people coming here when you're talking about the racism that was instituted by the I don't want to say white people, but that was instituted against Africans. We want to know the real truth. But when it comes to your own people, you want to kind of take sides. We just need to know what the truth is and stick by it. Thank you, Dr. Damages.
All right, thank you, Dexter.
Dr. Damages, can I contrite to the conference? Just a minute.
No, you are going to debate. You are going to debate. You're not contributing to the conference. You are debating. Okay. So okay. I'm not sure where is AY. Who are you debating? I
want to steer off that conversation.
You want to do what?
Steer off the conversation over that debate.
All right, hold on. I want forefathers now and CM to come to the front. They are going to have a debate, and let me frame it.
Rudolph.
Rudolph.
It's not enough.
I'm looking at the time for you. Remember our
This is my condition because I'm not here to waste anybody's time or waste my own time.
Did you hear me?
I am from Ezinifite town, Agwata local government of Anambra State. Let forefather tell us where he come from. I am Igbo. So that let me know I'm not here to come and I can't be anybody's satellite. I'm not a paid agent. So I'm on my own accord. So let him just tell if he's too criminally minded to say it, then let it just go. Otherwise I won't even. Then after that everybody will give if you have your publication, then you tender in your field. That is before the debate starts. I can't bring my standard low because I'm on Dr. Damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so excuse me. When the person quote the hold on. No, let me finish now. When you quote your publication, Google it and then bring it on the screen. Then if everything is satisfied, then we continue. I can't come. No, I can't waste my time to come and be debating.
Don't worry.
That is the condition.
Thank you, CM. Hold on, forefathers. Hold on.
Hear me on contact, because
KJ, you wanted to say something?
Yes, I wanted to say to CM, if first and foremost we have only 4 hours and we are already in 3 hours 27 minutes. So if we are going to contain it, we have to speak and let the other person speak. Once you just ask your question, let the other person speak, so that there'll be a healthy conversation. No, not insult, not anybody whether his person is no, just healthy conversation. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Let me just say that this is not really the full debate. We have to bring out a special day, for the kind of thing you're asking us to do, like research and cross-check and fact-check people. We just want to have a sense of what we're talking about. We've been talking about this for a long time. We've not been able to implement it. So we are even talking about just 5 minutes, giving two of you 5 minutes. But if you think that you need those conditions, I want to ask forefathers. Forefathers, are you willing to meet the conditions? These are things we negotiate behind the scenes.
So basically, if he cannot meet the conditions,
I'm not
we have no
putting
debate.
any condition on him. Let him not put conditions on me. Well, let's have open conversations about the issues. That is what we're here for. I don't know.
We need to know you.
Drop the money first. Drop the 1,000 first.
Please,
Dr.
drop the
CM.
money.
Drop the
We need to
1,000.
know you first.
And forefathers, drop the 1,000.
All
right. The thing is, because some people come here as if this is merry pastime. I'm serious. That is the minimum condition under which I will debate anybody. If you can't meet it, then please, you can. I don't wait. See, I'm a serious-minded person. So if I quote my own Rudolph, I send it, you quote it, you publish it, you show it on the screen. Forefather, you show your own. That's why then the publication in your field. Then I know that you up to the level I want to debate, and I don't believe all the. You see, we are being real now.
Your level, then you humble me now. It's not.
No. I can't even attempt. It's like attempting suicide. It's like attempting suicide. I can't even attempt it. No.
Yeah, this is the minimum.
I can't do that.
All right, let me make the call.
I'm not debating. I'm giving a forfeit. I don't want to debate. I don't want to. You see. Listen. Let me say. There's a reason why there's a standard for certain things. I have a standard to which I subject myself. People just come here to come and they maybe bring a little more theory and then fashion it and do all the. Look. If you don't meet it, then you go and look for people who meet your level. Then you debate with them. So those who meet it, Rudolph, please advertise. If you come here, then you come. If you don't have, then you say you don't meet it.
All right.
Let me share some truths here.
Hold on, forefathers.
How am I always hold on? But he can rant on for how many minutes?
Because you are part of the moderators, so you can hold on.
But I'm not a moderator now.
They are not now, but you have some privileges and.
All
right, hold on.
You still have mine and forefathers.
Yeah. So what we're going to do is that CM, we're going to step down your debate until we get somebody who will meet your conditions. Okay. Who will debate you. Let's go to.
I'm ready to host it. That is not fair. The point I wanted to address is not fair.
I will come to you, forefathers. I'll come to you. Just
I'm ready to host it.
Clear what we're doing.
CM has won 1-0 against this guy. So, let me ask him mine.
Yes.
Mine will be very straightforward.
No. That's not what we're doing now. That's not what we're doing now. We're not asking questions.
Can I set the standard? I'm in for it. Just set whatever.
I know that Kene is ready. Kene is ready.
Next week Friday, I'm hosting you as CM. Next week Friday, if you are ready, I'm here. I will spend my time to prepare it. Next week Friday. Yes or no?
I'm fine. It's up to him.
All right. So we have Kene is ready to debate. Forefathers, are you taking on Kene?
Yeah, I can take on Kene, anybody really.
Okay.
No, not anybody.
But you couldn't take PM. You couldn't take PM.
Anybody,
so
really.
Not anybody.
I'm not running from the truth. It's all these people that are running from the truth.
You couldn't take PM anyway.
All right. So this is the basic structure of the debate. We have let me see how many time we have. About 20 minutes. So I'll give each of you 5 minutes opening statement. And after that, no interruptions from anybody. I'll give you 5 minutes, and then forefathers 5 minutes, and then we now have questions where you can ask each other questions. We can let people in the panel to ask you 2 questions,
this is a brief thing just to try it out. This is not professionally, we have to prepare for it and know the topic beforehand, and it's not. So, all right. So today we've been talking about regional structure, efforts by some people to restructure Nigeria along that line. The reason they are doing it is because it hasn't worked. Nigeria has not worked. We all agreed. Bumi said something very important here. Bumi thinks that the reason it hasn't worked is that it's not accountability. That if we actually get that to happen, that we don't need to do this. But the point is that we haven't been able to do that. And the options are not just to continue to try on the same path where we have not succeeded in how many years. The option may be to do something different, which is what that group is trying to do. So that's the framing of the conversation that we've been having today. Okay. So Forefathers is arguing that there are it's not really necessary, because Scotland, the structure you have in England, is actually one that works and is similar to what we have in Nigeria. If I'm wrong, tell me, Forefathers. It's similar to what we have in Nigeria. Okay, Kene, I know you didn't make this case, but what I want you to make is the opposite of that. That there is change things in a big way, which is what the organization are organizing this are trying to do. Is that accurate? Are you guys ready to debate that?
If he wants to, I don't think he's very qualified to do that. I think maybe CMO is more qualified. You are going to throw him into the long grass. I feel sorry for you.
Like I said it, right? I can take on Forefathers on any topic.
Okay.
The one I want to talk about
let's go ahead. Forefathers.
We are starting. Okay. Your time starts now. 5 minutes.
The claim they keep making about some Salsa people not existing like the Ibani people. And I heard people make the claim that King Jaja Opobo founded an Igbo kingdom. King Jaja Opobo was a slave to the Ijaw people in that region, and he went on with them to found his own this kingdom, which was largely people from the Ijaw extraction. And the language they spoke is the Ibani language. And one other aspect that the reason why they are doing what they are doing today, claiming that that area is Igbo now, is because of Nigeria. People forget that before Nigeria, the Igbo people were not that present in those riverine areas. As a matter of fact, because of the British, is why they brought King Jaja of Opobo, that's the gentleman that was King Jaja of Opobo, to that region. He was meant to be sold. So that brought the Igbo people to that region. And now, because they have a population there that speak Igbo, a lot of people then that speak Igbo there, they are now erasing the people that normally are the Ibani people. And that is dangerous stuff to start doing. And this is why somebody in the chat said, this is dangerous stuff to be doing, because I can play the Ibani music here. They will not know one word from it. I can play it here. They will not know one word from it. And they claim that area is now Igbo. This is what happens. And I mentioned it before. Igbo don't travel, they don't expand using war. That is true. But they do it using social engineering, business, and population, basically, just overwhelming people. And this is how they claim to control that area. The truth is that they don't. In River State itself, majority of the population are not non-Igbo speaking. Even if you say the Ikwere are Igbo, majority of the population are not Igbo speaking. I don't understand how you cannot get that through your head. Most of the people in the riverine areas are not Igbo speaking. Even in Port Harcourt, the riverine areas in Port Harcourt are not Igbo speaking. They are Okrika people. How can you not understand that? And when people tell you that if you want to deal with the issue of Nigeria, you have to operate like somebody that can negotiate with your neighbors. I don't think Igbo people wake up in the morning and start antagonizing their neighbor in their towns. Why do you antagonize the other people because they are not Igbo? Why do you do that? I don't understand it, because it's not beneficial to the harmony of that region and to the prosperity of that region. And this is why the Southwest is running circles around us. Because many of the people that claim to be Igbo they are so emotional, I don't know, no, irrational, not even emotional, irrational with these facts that are on the ground presently and yesterday and hundreds of years ago. These facts are on the ground. Now, if we are talking about the Nigerian and this 14, this what they call a region that they wanted to create, the reason why I always feel like that is not the issue. The issue is representation. The issue is accountability, like Bumi said. Because if you have a people that feel excluded from the system, and when they get to the center, they start or some people that get to the center, they start favoring their own group. A country like Nigeria, you're not going to have a good system. You're going to have adversarial state where everybody wants to kill each other. That's why I said, if you want to run the country, design it in a way that forces everybody to work together consciously. And we have examples of that in history. That's why I said, use the Swiss model. The Swiss, when they fought the war and united the country just about 200 years ago, they've not been to war since that time. They are one of the most militarized countries in the world. And at the same time, they are one of the most prosperous. They have one of the highest GDP to capital ratio in the world, because they created a system that says, hey, you are French, you are German, you are this, you are that. We're all going to work together. And this ties to another issue that a lot of people are complaining about. Oh, they are splitting Igbo people. There are French people in Belgium. There are French people in Switzerland. Does that stop them from being French? Do you have to have a contiguous area that all Igbo people have to live? Why do you people have to do this? You distract yourself from what is truly important: peace and prosperity. Thank you. And security, by the way, just in case.
All right. Thank you so much. That's 4 minutes, and I was about to ring the bell. So Kene, you respond to him. I will ring the bell for you. The first one at 4 minute point, and then final one at 5. No, nobody should interrupt.
Rudolph.
Yeah.
No, Rudolph. Is it really fair? Somebody talking on Igbo. What is your own tribe? So that the other person will also use it to counter you. Can't you tell people your own tribe? Is it fair?
How do you know?
All right.
No.
Tell us now. Tell us now.
How do you counter Igbo with Igbo?
Can I introduce yourself? Can I introduce yourself from Obunike down to Anambra? Let him do his own. What nonsense is this?
So in an actual, hold on, Kenneth, hold on. Yeah. In actual debate, what I'm going to do is, I didn't want to do it today. I will remove everybody. It will just be the people who are debating, so that we don't have interruptions at all. But you have opportunity to ask questions after they finish their first talk. Go ahead, Kenneth.
I will start off by telling us my name. My name is Kenechukwu. Literally means thank God, right? And I also have English name, Christian, right? And I come from Anambra State, Oyi local government, a town called Obunike, right? Forefathers, just as CM challenge you, I want us to tell us where you come from. Just introduce yourself just the way I introduce myself. But if you can't, like I know, you're a coward, right? You are scared of unknown. I'm not scared of anything, not even the likes of you times 20, right? Now, let me start off from where you live. In England alone, there are officially 9 regions in England, and they still work together with the likes of Wales and all that as a country. There are distinct regions, and they still work together as a country. In United States, where I live, we have 50 states, 50 autonomous states, but we still work together as a country. Now, why will it be difficult to have such a thing replicated in Nigeria, where you come from? Now, if you oppose this, knowing quite sure that you enjoy that in UK where you live, then something must be wrong with you. If I oppose that I enjoy in US to replicate in Nigeria, that means something is wrong with me, because I left Nigeria because Nigeria wasn't working for me. Forefathers, you left Nigeria because Nigeria wasn't working for you. Where you are living right now is working for you. Wouldn't you want to replicate that system in your homeland? That is, if you are actually from Nigeria, because from the look of things now, I think forefathers is not a Nigerian. Now, I want to ask forefathers a simple question. The Ikwere that you are claiming that Ikwere is not Igbo, tell us name the 4 market days in Ikwere. Tell us, please. I want us to have interactive conversation. Tell us the 4 market days in Ikwere. Okay, let's go to Okobo. Okay, let's go. So you agree today that Ikwere is Igbo, right? Are you agreeing with me?
I don't assign identity to people. Let them identify
is Ikwere Igbo, yes or no? Is Ikwere Igbo, yes or no?
I'm not doing that. I'm not like you that says.
No, you have to answer that question. If you are being honest to yourself, is Ikwere Igbo, yes or no?
I don't know. I'm not Ikwere.
So you don't know. So you have a limited knowledge to even have a conversation with me. You see, these are the kind of illiterate that I will be, having a conversation with. So you have limited knowledge to even have this conversation with me. Forefathers, I ask you, is Ikwere Igbo, yes or no?
I don't know.
You don't know. So you are deficient on that. So you are deficient. Now, let's move forward. Decide. Who founded Opobo? Who is the founder of Opobo?
King Jaja of Opobo.
Were there living things, human being in Opobo when he founded Opobo? When he came to found Opobo?
Can I please, let me answer the question for you.
No. Were there woman being? He cannot answer any. He's very deficient. He told us that he doesn't know. So were there woman being living there before he came with his own people to found that place? Who founded Opobo?
He went to an empty settlement land and founded it there. But the area was
with
a marine area.
No, with who?
Where he was brought in as a slave. Remember, he was brought in as a slave from the hinterland.
That is not true.
Was Opobo, was that an Igbo man? Yes or no?
Yes, he was an Igbo man.
So an Igbo man founded a place, and you are not telling him that he's not the owner of that place. Is something wrong with you?
He's not the owner because the people.
Really?
He founded the place. Yes. Now
who founded Nigeria?
It's like saying because
who was there a time that there was no living thing in Nigeria?
So Nigeria now is now Igbo.
Was there a time that there was no human being existing in that territory called Nigeria? Hold on, now let me ask you. Was there a time where there were no human beings living in Nigeria? Somebody founded it. So are you not telling us that the founder of Nigeria isn't the owner of Nigeria? Is that what you're trying to say?
No, the founder of Nigeria doesn't own Nigeria.
Oh, who owns it?
Like the British, do they own Nigeria?
No, they are not the founder. Before the British came, we were existing.
No. But in the case of the Opobo people, the area existed.
That territory that you refer to Nigeria today, before the British came, there were human beings there. So those human beings were the founder. Are you not telling us that they are not the owner?
The people he founded it with were Ijaw people.
No.
Like it or not.
So the founder of Opobo, is he an Igbo man?
His wife was Ijaw.
Is he an Igbo man? The founder, is he an Igbo man?
I don't know. He's an Igbo man. I'm told he's an Igbo man. I will tell you the fact.
I don't want to stampede this guy because I know he's very deficient. Right from the start, he's saying that forefather is an Olodo.
Dr.
Now he's refusing to tell us the 4 market days in Ikwere. He refusing to answer whether the founder of Opobo is he says that he's an Igbo man. So if he's an Igbo man, was he the owner of that place?
All right, thank you, Kenneth. Thank you, forefather. Okay, hold on, guys.
These are the kind of human being that will just wear Google and
hold on, guys. Very good. Thank you. This is a good test. This is a good test. I know it's not a real debate, but a good test. But I was thinking that what we're going to do is that you guys make your opening statements, and then I will let you ask each other questions. But you already did that a little bit in this presentation. Because of lack of time, I want to go to the panelists and give them the chance to talk to you guys. So I will start with you, Tony, KJ. If you want to do that, raise your hand. I will call on you. But let's start with Tony. Tony, go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Damages. Yes, it is right that Jaja of Opobo was an Igbo man. He founded Opobo town in 1869. He has an Igbo name. His name is Jumboga. They call him Jojo Ubam. And because the British couldn't pronounce his name, so that's how they came about with the name Jaja. So what happened with time was that as is common with acculturation. If you go historically, you see people live a particular place. He came from Umuduoha in Imo State. Now Amibo, Umuduoha, in present Imo State, and settled there. And you know that if you go historically, you see people, they were, historically speaking, you have these issues of migration. People were living for war, some were living for trade, and so many other things. So there's the movement, to and fro Igbo land, if you go to the history of Igbo land. So he settled there, and then in due course, there was this acculturation, and he adopted into the Ijaw, what now became the Ijaw community. Even Asari Dokubo has an Igbo name. He has confessed with his mouth that he's Igbo originally. His grandparents were Igbo. So it's the same thing when you have particularly Igbos who are along the borderline. By the time they begin to trade and so on, they begin to borrow languages, and then the original dialect begins to shift from what it was when they initially settled. So you now have a variant type of Igbo, for instance, I'm just using Igbo as an example, because of acculturation, because of mixtures, admixtures, and so on and so forth. So that's what is happening. The truth is that that kingdom was an Igbo kingdom. It's documented in history. It's not hearsay. And so I don't know what forefathers is saying, going here and there. But eventually, you have acculturation, which is typical with so many, settlements and communities in Nigeria. I'm sure people can draw. If, for instance, my place, historically speaking, was dominated by Igala influence, and there are cultural artifacts and things that you can see, which proves the fact that there was Igala influence coming down from Benue down through the Niger and to my region. So let me just stop there.
All right, thank you, Tony. There's no question there as far as
thank you, Tony.
By that definition, UK owns.
Thank you. I think it's my turn now.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you so much. I'm just going to make it very short, just very brief and short.
CM, I will give you a chance after KJ.
The question is a question what we are discussing. Let's narrow it down. The nationality, the debate here is who are the Igbos and what are the geographical locations that they had occupied even before the division, the creation of states. So first and foremost, the reason why the Igbos had problem with the British was because of the Kumeku War that was fought for over 30 years. Okay, and so because of that, they didn't like the Igbos at all. We proved to be too much of a resistance for them. So that hatred was already there. And so everything was done to reduce the size and the strength of the Igbos. The final stroke that brought about what we are debating now was the move made by the northern or the Nigerian government after the end of the war, which brought about the division or the creation of states, for which no Igbo man participated. This was people who just sat down and decided to divide for themselves whatever suits them, and that's how it has been. So that they water down or whittle down the strength of the East. Okay, having said that, the unitary system that we are now trying to defend is the same system that was introduced by Irun, who they killed for introducing Decree 4. The Decree 4 now is what we are all debating that we don't want to do away with, to go back to what we used to be. But they decided to kill one of our best army officers in Nigeria for it. And now, Rudolph, notice how the Nigerian country shifts. Now they are trying to shift Irun into the Biafra people. So they're not even looking at him as a national hero. Okay, they're looking at him as an Igbo man who was trying to put the North or the Nigerian situation in a quadrant that doesn't belong to them. Now, the same people at the same time, people like forefather, they shift again. Nzogu, if you see forefather talking about Nzogu here, you think Nzogu was the brother of the Satan. Now, Nzogu, they claim is an Igbo man, but he's from Delta State. So when it comes to claiming the good, the bad, he's from Delta State. When it comes to claiming the good, he's Delta State and Igbo. When it comes to claiming good, he's not Igbo, he's Nigeria. So this is the continuous shifting of the goalposts that have brought us to where we are. Like I said earlier, and I conclude that we all know the truth. One of the biggest truth, and the Nigerian situation tells you, is the story of Nzogu. When they're talking about it, he's the villain. He's an Igbo man, okay? But at the same time, he belongs to the East. But at the same time, he is from Delta State, but Delta State belongs to the South. This is the contradiction of people like forefather. I end there.
All right, thank you.
You cannot clarify this point because they keep going back to it. The reason why I said that the Nzogu coup is not the reason why people say it's an Igbo coup. Because if it was a coup on its own, Tafawa Balewa was killed, Nnamdi Azikiwe was killed, and everybody were massacred, and then the leaders went to rule, nobody will consider it an Igbo coup. It's a sequence of events. I don't know why people keep forgetting that. The sequence of events is they struck out a lot of northern leaders, struck out this in the western leaders. I think Akintola too was taken out. But the Igbo guy, Nnamdi Azikiwe, who was the president at the time, was left alive. Then the coup plotters, when the guy came to office, is also from the south, he came to office, instead of him to go and execute the coup plotters that actually terminated the lives of the first prime minister of Nigeria and a lot of prominent Nigerians during that period, They left them alive, even transferred them to the southeast. Then he went on to fulfill the greatest fear of the North, that they were fearing that the South is going to oppress them and force them to join them. That's why they created the Confederation in the first place. A southeastern military leader went and unified the country. And on top of all that, the southeasterners were known to be mocking the northerners during that period, to the point whereby a military leader had to go and pass a decree to prevent that from happening. These are the reasons why. Before the pogrom started, the coup happened around January. Hold on.
I'm telling you, you are very disingenuous.
It is a lie. It is a lie.
What do you gain from lying?
Rudolph, why now?
Hold on,
Let me talk.
There is evidence to everything I'm telling you. There is
Show us evidence.
I'm telling you.
Show us evidence.
The coup happened around January period.
If we're going to have a conversation, hold on, let him finish. Go ahead.
The coup happened around January period. Do you know when Ekun Rossi passed that bill? Around June. Something that happened around January. The sequence of events carried on to so much that he had to pass that bill, that decree around June. In a month later, he was dead. They were already killing people on the street during that time because the country was so divided and everything that was happening seemed to be favoring only the southeast. That is what made that coup an Igbo coup. Otherwise, coups occur all the time. Do you see anybody saying, "Oh, it's an Hausa coup, it's a Yoruba coup"? Nobody says that because the events that occurred, everybody gets punished the same.
Forefather, you are wrong. You are wrong. You are wrong.
From Lagos, and you put them, send them back to the southeast.
Some months ago, they they organized a coup against what's his name? Tinubu. That all of them were from the north. Have they called it northern coup? Have they been called northern coup? Tell me. Was it called northern coup? Is the press talking about it?
They went after northerners too. That's the difference.
Sit down, my brother.
All right, hold on, guys. I will let CM. I'll let you speak. I see.
Well, can I must commend you for.
Go ahead.
I must commend you for taking a risk.
Yeah, I know.
I can't even.
I know.
Maybe probably your standard is. Probably your standard is low. There are people I can't debate. I've said, what is it? When I will give it to you now, people, it's me. I'm talking to Kene. Kene, I commend you for taking a risk.
Thank you.
The risk I won't take. If somebody else take the same risk, I commend the person. So can even DK for taking that risk. There are some level I can't go below, just because I'm on Dr. Rudolph's Dr. Damage's show. There are some level. Forget I'm from a home. I'm not from a house. That's one. Now, you see, it is easy for people to tell lies. One thing that is easy is that if really you are sure of yourself, you tell people who you are. That is how it starts. It's not for the pass of 50. What are you hiding? That entity called Nigeria, which spot did you come from? If I challenge Dexter now, Dexter will tell me where he's come from. Every other person, where do you come from? You're not going to talk. This issue of mock people. Then when I used to, because I felt everybody is a human being, so God has created everybody. So let's take everybody for human being. He was saying, January 15, 1966 school. By February, they released the music with which to mock. Ndibo released the music with which they used to mock the Northerners. And I asked, this music, who is the artist? What is the title? You thought they look bold. He doesn't know. At the level of semi-illiteracy, he doesn't know.
Did I say they released
It turned out that. Hey, excuse me. Listen, please. Rudolph, please. Rudolph, I'm for peace now. Rudolph, I am for peace. I am for peace now. I am for peace.
Okay, CM, go ahead.
So I am for peace. Okay, now I'm coming. So So and I asked, it turned out that it was the music of Cardinal Jim Rex Lawson from Calabari, released in 1963 because of Operation Wait Here and all those things happening then, even TV riot. Today, if you play Nigeria is now or never, we have to take it or leave it forever. People will say you are causing confusion. But it's the music of Ozidi that Sonny Okosun released in 1983, but it is relevant today. If you play the music, which way Nigeria, which way to go, people will say, "And wow, which way? Why are you playing such music? You are using it to cause confusion." But it was Ozidi that released this music some time ago, but it's relevant today. So in an attempt to tarnish Igbo, he brought it in. You see, at that level, I know that well. I'm playing with a pig. Therefore, I should expect to be dragged to the mud. So since then, I have to set a standard to engage anybody. You know, if you can't get a publication to know that, let me know that you've developed yourself to some level based on accuracy, and then your name is in print. I can't be able to debate you. Otherwise, the brain is still not developed. So, on the whole, for those that are listening, Opobo is called Igwenga. That is the Igbo name. Port Harcourt is called Iguacha. That is the Igbo name. Bonny Island is called Ebane. Englishman can't pronounce it. He called it Ebony. Harcourt, Port Harcourt was named after Lord Vernon Harcourt in 1913, who happens to be the secretary of the colonies of Southern Protectorate of Nigeria. People should Google. So the name was Iguacha. They have to name it after, because the guy is just like names the way who names things after him. Although the way Tinubu named the Mina Airport after him, and all this international conference center that Babangida built in Abuja, we can name the Tinubu Conference Center, just like that. So Port Harcourt is an Igbo city to eternity. The Ikwere people have now come out before they went to this conference, Rudolph. Because the fear of Ikwere people and even the other people was abandoned property. They told them, we are not going to dig it up again. You are my brother. You stole my property. So far you maintain it, it's okay. It's from brother to brother. We forgive about it. Nobody is even asking them for bring. So we have to make peace. And then what is it called? Azutan Bata became, because that was part of the reason. Before, they are not part of Ohaneze. They are not. The people that founded this Ohaneze Igbo, because for those that we know, is this, what is this guy's name? The Obiwale, the Obiwale himself. It is his father was one of the signatories. Solo, what is it called? Francis Ella. They are from River. There are 7. Akanu Ibia from Igbo, Professor B.O. Mwabeze, and then what is the other man's name? The rest 4 are Ikwere people that founded it in 1976. That was the started Ohaneze Igbo. These are the people Ikwere people that even just to unite after the war, because the war has ended, they now come out clean to say they have to deny their Igbo to be able to survive. The people of Asaba tried it, they couldn't survive, because they said Asaba is where Nzogu comes from. If you say you are not Igbo, where is Nzogu from? They say it's Obanam, and they say Obanam is next to Asaba. They share boundary. Tony, you are here now. You can confirm this. That is why the people of Asaba didn't survive. They massacred them. But Ikwere, they left them. So nobody should come and tell anybody anything. Where we are now, Igbo, we have access to the sea. Nobody, because we denied it, cut us off because of the civil war. To be able, so that we can't have supplies through the sea. Now, the civil war has ended, or the genocide. We are now on our own. We want to reconnect with our brothers, and we've already done that with Senator Azutan Bata. Anybody coming to come and divide us, more so when we don't know your identity, the gods are wise. Thank you.
All right, thank you, CM. Omatsabar, I see you, but I will go to Akuwudike because he hasn't said anything. I want to hear from him first because we are running out of time too, and I want to. There's a new broadcast that will happen after this. Go ahead, Akuwudike.
Okay, thank you, Dr. Damages. And yeah, I commend you for pronouncing my name properly today. Kudos for that. I would have asked you to return our Igbo nest by tomorrow morning. So I just want to ask a question. I think the conference by the Association of Concerned Citizens is anchored or will I say underscored by Ethno-Linguistic Association. So why are they now trying to cut off the Igbo-speaking people in River State? Right? I thought it's Ethno-Linguistic Association. So why are they cutting off the Igbo people speaking of River State? Forefathers, that question is for you. I just want to know why. Why the Igbo-speaking people of River State must not be part of the Igbo region? I want to know. Tell me.
First of all, it depends on what the people decide to designate themselves at the conference. And I saw the map that they created. I agree with the idea that it appears that they literally split the Southeast in half, which is crazy. They shouldn't have done that. And that is a debate that you guys can have. I'm not going to force people to identify what areas they are from, but I can state clearly that you people have a language that they speak, which is Ibani. Now it's beginning to change towards Igbo, this language, because a lot of Igbo people are moving into those areas. Let me make this clear. Before Nigeria, there were Igbo people everywhere in Nigeria. Until the British came, when the British arrived, it diminished a lot of people, a lot of ethnic minorities in the south, and the Benin people. The Benin kingdom is not where it used to be before, is it? And you guys don't see it. You think you are the only one that has made sacrifice for Nigeria. Other people are sacrificing every day. You insult them every day because of Nigeria. If without Nigeria, you will not say one thing next to them. You will be at war with them today, and they'll push you back like where you were before. I don't understand why people can't see that. And I'm not going to force people that
Who can push us back? Who can do that?
No, can
it's not live.
It's still
I'm not going to see
everybody.
For somebody to say the Ibani people are Igbo, it's like saying the British people that named Port Harcourt makes the Port Harcourt a British. It's like, how can you not see that? And if people also, regarding your question, if people want to live outside the ethnic territories of their people, it doesn't make much of a difference. This happens everywhere in the world. Like I said, the Switzerland, they have German people, they have French people, they have all kinds of different people in Switzerland. The same thing in Belgium. It doesn't make any difference. The people still remain the same.
This are cock and bull story. This are cock and bull story. That's why debate say semi-illiterate. This
really wrong-headed.
CM, please.
So you are obsessed with territory. You gain territory from other
before going to the conference, Igbo sat together with the River State. They are members of the delegation. What is he talking about?
All right. So this is what we're going to do. We're out of time. Listen, guys. I just made another exception today, and it doesn't help this platform by going over 4 hours. I've talked about it last week about the reason why we can't do that. I'm willing to go to the next platform, next stream, and continue the conversation. But I think I will let Maazabara say something, and then we do that.
You mean the conversation on why Showore was even allowed to come for the debate? Somebody with 4,000 votes. I don't know why they even allow him to come.
Go ahead, Maazabara.
I will be very brief.
Can I just say something to round up quickly?
I thought you finished. You asked a question. No, you use their time to ask a question. But that's what we're going to. Next time we're not going to do that, because if you ask a question, that means that you're taking your time. We don't have much time. We have to round up. So go ahead.
I know. So forefathers, I just want to let you know that your account is very faulty. Your account is very faulty. There are historical documents that show that a lot of Igbo-speaking people in River State, that is their homeland. It's not like some people, of course, some people migrated to the place, but there are a lot of Igbo-speaking people that are indigenous to that place, and that is their place, and they can never be cut off from their brothers in the hinterland. Thank you.
All right. Maazapara, go ahead.
Yeah, my own is observation. I don't have any question for anybody. Forefathers, the largest ethnic group in River State is the Dekera people. Full stop. The largest ethnic group, Google it as we speak, is Dekera people. That is why Yesonwuke came up and told them that even no Ijo can even be any governor in any South states. He told them. Excuse me now, please. So that is why Yesonwuke told them that you guys cannot become the governor of any state in South, and they agreed. Look at what is happening today.
Except Bayelsa.
But they make up less than 50% of the population of
except Bayelsa.
Please let me talk now.
It's a lie.
Please.
Igbo-speaking people of River State make up less than 50% of the population of River
But
State.
excuse me, but let me continue. Let me continue because you're taking my time. You're taking my time. You're taking my time. Let me talk. Let me finish. So, if you look at Barrister Nam Okuku, who was the Secretary General to Ohanezendi under Nyangodo, go and listen to him. You know, so when we come here and say that Ikure people are part of Igbo people, nobody don't just agree like that, because if there's the referendum today, you will see the result. Finally, please. The River State you are talking about today, is it the River State that my mother is coming from? I'm asking because I'm confused. The River State, is it the Grunta? For example, LL, there is LL in Imo State, there's LL in River State, and they are called themselves Ikwere. The chairman of LL local government today is called Samuel Nwanosike. Samuel Nwanosike, he was addressing his people a few days ago. He was speaking the same way I'm speaking. There is Ebema in Imo State, there is Ebema in River State. What are we talking about? We're not dragging into anything with anybody.
Thank you.
But just call a spade that Nigeria State is has done damage to not only to Igbos but to other people.
Thank you, Matt.
Thank you.
All right, Bumi, you're next.
So I've listened, and because of time, I think what I've understood from this discussion is, I think there are two separate questions that we're putting together. I think the first question is, does the current federal map properly represent the Nigeria historical and cultural community? That's one side of the argument. And I think another question, or a whole different argument itself, is, would regional government actually provide better and more accountable government? Those are two different things that I feel like we're forcing to be together, because you can still have in this recreating the boundaries where whoever speaks Igbo can stay together, but that does not mean that it's going to actually give you better government. I don't know if that makes sense. I think we can recreate the map, and then we can talk about how we can govern ourselves. But they're two different things from my perspective, or from my understanding of things.
All right. Thank you, Bumi. KJ. You're muted, KJ.
Okay, yeah. Bumi, thank you for that. I don't think that's really the issue. The issue here, we from the Southeast, we're always contending with is the fact that more people, they tend to want to push down on us whatever they think the idea that runs in their head about the Igbos. Before now, we have not had the opportunity of being able to respond because we didn't have the tools. The media wasn't in our hands. But now, thank God for the advent of the social media. We are going to keep talking about it. Whether you like it, you don't like it, you call us tribalistic, okay. When you are doing Arewa, you were not tribalistic. When you are doing Oduduwa, you're not tribalistic. When we talk of Biafra or anything that has to do with Igbo, we become tribalistic, we become antagonists, we become whatever you say. Okay, you want us just remain, keep our mouth shut and accept whatever you say. That time, there used to be that time. I keep saying to people when they talk to me and they tell me how I'm being, tribalistic and all that. I tell them the people who fought the Civil War have gone. My father and my uncles fought. I didn't fight a civil war. I don't understand that thing, that idea you're trying to send to me. So I'm not going to accept it. We will continuously to say what is right. And you see, the good thing about it is that one thing we know, and I know many of you do it in your tribe. As you see, for Mr. Damages sitting here now, he's not going to tell his son, especially his son, the wrong things. He's always going to recount the history. Because in our tradition, if you swear what your father tells you, you can never be killed. You will not die of that thing, because they say that what your father tells you, your father will not lie to you. Now, having said that, I just want to let my forefather know something. The Igbos are not looking for territory. We're not looking for territory. Okay? And those people who say they were too small to start dividing, there are countries in this world that are less than 2 million people. They are surviving. They are living better life than those of us who are 240 million. We are not saying divide the country, because while we're saying divide country, people didn't agree. Fortunately or unfortunately, people of the South are not concerned that a particular man, an individual in the North, owns 40 wells, 40 oil wells in the South. If it was an Igbo man that owns that, by now the whole South would have come after us, and they would have finished the whole of the Southeast because an Igbo man is holding it. The man called Asare Dokubo, his grandfather's name, upon the stool he's sitting now, is called Edu Abani. Edu Abani is an Igbo name. He claimed that he wasn't Igbo. Now he claims to be Igbo. Now he claimed he wasn't Igbo. But finally he has come back to say, whether I like it or not, I am Igbo. This is who I am. So we are not concerned. You see, when we debate this, and people make it look as if we are looking for people to support us. Even if you're just the 5 states that Igbos have, we will strive and we will make it go. We're talking about brain power. We're not talking about what the land has. Okay? So, forefather, please, with due respect to you, I know you love Igbos. Okay? But what you are saying is not correct. And the earlier you listen to us, it's not going to take your land and give to us. We're not asking for any land. And there's nowhere, if you call one nation on the face of the earth, Igbos have gone there and taken over leadership, taken over their land, and ruling them. Then I will surrender. But since I've not been able to find any of that, we are people who we love you. No matter how many people are, we love you to be yourself. We also want to be ourselves. And that's why when we go there, we don't bother ourselves. We will go to many locations where there's no development. We don't mind. We still build our houses there and teach the people and try to bring what we know to their community to help them. That's who the Igbos are. We're not looking for territories to rule. Okay? We don't even believe it's not even our custom to rule another person. We don't rule anybody. That's why in Igbo land, we hardly have anybody who is a king who can talk for everybody. No. We don't believe that one man, as you are now, me, I should come and be ruling you and your children. We don't believe that. We believe that everybody has the right to rule his family and bring his own idea to the center. We all debate about it and conclude. That's how we run our country, our communities. Thank you so much, Dr. Damages. Thank you, for volunteering. We are looking forward to meeting you on the other side of the debate.
CM and Dekera, please email me. CM, Dekera, email me. CM and Dekera.
Okay, sir. I will do that. I will do that.
CM, please. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
CM, hold on. CM, hold on. Let me go to Dexter. Dexter, your final words. Dexter, can you hear me? Go ahead. Or you are busy?
He's busy.
Who is speaking?
Let's move on.
All right. So, CM, final words.
Okay, yeah. My final word is this conference based on ethno-linguistic indigeneity. I welcome it. Who is making noise now? Somebody.
Yeah,
somebody. Okay, yeah. I welcome it. The Igbo delegation to this conference did not just come from the 5 Southeast states. No. There are most of them, because there are 25, they all came from River State because they know what is at stake. For somebody to tell me that Ohaneze Ndigbo, formed by 4 Ikwere men and 4 people from Ikwere area, and then 3 from the what you call upland area like Southeast, formed in 1976, is exclusive and Igbo affair. So why should the Ikwere people help? Obiwali was one of the signatories. that formed Ohaneze Ndigbo. Obi Wali, the one they murdered, the Fulanis murdered in River State because he was telling them that he's Igbo. The son, Okewale, was former president of Nigerian Bar Association, a PhD holder in law from Ikwere. So what I'm saying is this. The question of who is Igbo and who is not Igbo has been settled. The essence of this conference was to tell the world that this is where Igbo land is. Because what they say is, and these are people speaking Igbo. The people of Anioma were part of this. The Igbos from Cross River joined. If you listen to the delegate, they were saying it. So, the Igbo do not need to beg anybody for access to anywhere. Whatever the Igbo need for the economic empowerment is found within our geographical space. 1967, for Gowon to punish Ojukwu, he cut off the people of Boni, the people of Opobo, and this present River State, telling them that they should deny their Igbo-ness or else they massacre them. They had to deny. I'm calling names. Senator Azuta Mbata, the President General for Ohaneze Ndigbo, admitted it. That they had to deny that they are Igbo so that they can be alive. That is the first law of human preservation. If it's me, they face me, I will do the same. But we are saying that the genocide has come and gone. Why are people reinventing it? The people that are saying, forefather here arguing, are you Ikwere? Are you more Ikwere than Senator Azuta Mbata? Are you more than that? So that is what we are saying. They had to cut off so that they won't have any, in case if we need any arms to be shipped to the Biafra, they cut us off from the sea, cut us from the land to keep us in the center, then bombarded us for 30 months, air, land, and sea blockade. But thank God we survived. That is the trick. I'm mentioning names.
Don't forget Bakassi.
Nedumoko, a senator serving now, had to say it that they in the Ogwashukwu area, they denied they were Igbo. They were told deny, they denied, so that they can be saved. The people of Asaba invited the Nigerian soldiers, say, come and save us. We are not Igbos. Let the river, from the river go to Onisha. They can be. When they came in, they said, but this is Obana, where Zogu is. Where Zogu came from. You people are the same. No. They massacred all of them. Alani Akinriade, a Yoruba man, and Ibrahim Taiwo, the first military governor of Kwara State, 1976, he died with Murtala Mohammed. Two of them led the onslaught. Why were Asaba people massacred? If they are not Igbo. Why were they Ikwere people told to deny their Igbo? If they are not Igbo. Why were the people of Ebane, which they call Boni, and the Igwenga, which they are calling Opobo? What are they talking about? We say, what Ndigbo is saying now is that the genocide has come and gone. Now everybody is reclaiming their territory. That's why Yoruba have to carve in a lorry, which they lost due to treachery. They carved it in as part of Yoruba region. Even with a Fulani man as the emir of a lorry, they still want it. They brought in Ekun. They are this. I'm not begrudging them. That is who they are. Then why should you now stop me? What is wrong with that? On the final note, for those that are Ijo, Isaac Adakaboro, go and look for the map he drew for his Ijo Republic. It does not include Boni, neither does it include Opobo. Now you ask yourself, why did Adakaboro lay the onslaught to Opobo and Boni? Why didn't he go to Yenegoa? Because Yenegoa is Ijo, Nembe is Ijo, that's his people. He went there to go and massacre Ndigbo. Are you telling me that Isaac Adakaboro went to Boni to go and massacre Ijo people? Is it possible? It cannot be possible. So this has logic and facts people should be able to know. Isaac Adakaboro led the federal troops to Opobo and to Boni Island. Why did he do that? If those people are Ijo people, why would Adakaboro go and massacre his own people?
All right. Thank you.
It's okay.
Dexter, you are I think you are saying you don't want to speak.
Okay.
I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
So, and Dr. Damages, I think, the reason why we're having this conversation is because there is no justice and fairness in Nigeria. That's the absolute reason. And we just seem to spiral down. That's the reason why. I don't think, even for the Igbos, nobody, no tribe has invested more in other regions of Nigeria than the Igbo tribe. That was why I think Buhari once said that if the Igbos want to go, like, they will be the biggest losers because they have businesses scattered all over. The problem is Nigeria has a justice and fairness problem. That is justice. That is the history of it. There is no justice in Nigeria. There is no fairness. That is why we are having these conversations. And that's why, and what is happening is that you have people that just continue believing the lie, thinking that the system will favor them. You have people that support some of the false narratives because, in quotes, it's going to favor them. So, and that's just basically what's happening. And it's a big shame to Nigeria and Nigerians. When you look at the history of recent, if anybody follow the news, you hear that Calabar, Cross River is considered a landlocked state in Nigeria. Meanwhile, Cross River is actually closer to the Atlantic than Akwa Ibom. And why is Cross River a landlocked state? It's all because of the civil war, how Nigeria had to cede some part of it, the southern Bakassi area, to Cameroon, because the Cameroonian president then said he was going to be neutral and he was not going to stop arms from coming into the Biafran area. Where they could get control of that was to cede that to him. Now, we must also, if you take emotional intelligence, sometimes I feel for the, in quotes, the Yorubas, because they actually played a critical role in a lot of what happened to the decimation of the Igbos in that region. They played a lot of strategic roles, like, the food starvation. And look, the point is that when people, unfortunately, we Africans, like the Westerners, you see them coming out to talk about the history, about the bad things they did, and at least showing some form of restitution, kind of, okay, look, with this bad thing, we want to stay away from it. But what you have in Africa is, about the black race, is that you have bad things your people have done, you want to hide it. The more you hide it, the more it stinks. You don't want to bring it out and say, we don't want to associate with this again, because, and that's what is happening all over, how come we don't talk about the Arab slave trade that took place in Africa? We don't want to talk about things that we were propagating when we're doing bad things. We want to hide it. There were a lot of horrible shenanigans done by the people from the West. And I think there's this, I have the video out, there's this professor in, I think in America, Professor Tony Falola. In his video, he actually said that the Nigerian Civil War was planned in University of Ibadan. I have the video there, I can send you the link, where he was telling some young people. The Nigerian Civil War was planned in University of Ibadan. It was a propaganda machine. It's the same, look, that propaganda machine is just because of social media. It's just because of the democratization of information. That's why people can come out and say things. If not before, the propaganda machine in Nigeria was from the West. The propaganda machine could drive anything. And that's why presently, you have the likes of Tinubu and his clique are struggling because social media has made it very difficult for them to drive any propaganda. For them, Nigeria have to go back to truth and justice. I don't think the Igbos are even interested in living per se. But if there's no justice, you can't begrudge them for wanting to live, Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Damages. You see, I will connect to what they said. Oh, I thought it was my turn. See, I've not spoken for a while.
I'm about to leave.
To run for
Can I just play one festival music for people so that everybody can hear it?
Let me drop this. Let me drop this and I will come back, please.
Let's hear Kene. Let's hear Kene. Please talk to us.
When we are talking about,
Kene, talk.
when we are talking about reconnecting with our people, right? We are not forcing anyone to claim Igbo. What we are actually advocating for is reconnecting with our Igbo brothers, wherever they are. Just the way that the Ijaw people in Rivers State will go all the way to Ogun State or Ogun State to Ondo State to reconnect with their Ijaw brothers there, the likes of Showore. Showore claimed that he's Ijaw, I don't know. That same way, we want to reconnect with our brothers in Cross River, our brothers in Bayelsa, our brothers in Akwa Ibom, our brothers in Benue State, our brothers in Delta, our brothers in Edo, our brothers in Kogi. There's nothing wrong with that, right? So, if you think that should be your headache, that these people must not reconnect, then I don't know where you get your powers from. You should be centered. You should be more interested in what is bothering your people. Your people, the inability of your people to have good hospitals, their inability to have good schools, the inability to even afford the basic necessity of life, which is electricity, which is water and food. That should be your primary concern. We, from the Igbo side, will pass that era of sitting down and be hearing all those lies from some people, right? What we are going for is, okay, this is how we are moving. The trailer, semi, on the highway that has no brake. We are looking for our brothers wherever they are. If you want to stand as a stumbling block, you know what semi that has no brake does. We don't care what the aftermath will look like. Just as CM stated here, whatever you want, you will receive. So we are not threatening anybody, but we want to say that the continued disunity among us, being caused by the agent of division, must stop. We don't want to fight anybody. We just want to live in peace. Just as Dexter said it here, we have a lot to lose when we get out of Nigeria completely. But we can still have that regional autonomy and still be part of Nigeria, still call Nigeria, So let's have that regional autonomy first. Let's test run that to see if it will work for everybody, Let's see how it works. If eventually it will lead to total disintegration, so be it. Everybody is blessed. In the north, they are blessed with gold and silver, whatever. In the south, in Yoruba land, they are blessed with rubber,
all right.
Rubber and all that. Take care of your resources, So there's no point quarreling now, fighting the forefathers. Are you with us?
Yeah, I'm here. I just wanted to share the Opobo festival that they do. Listen to the song, whether you can tell me one word from it. If you are, Dr. Dame, if you give me permission, so that they can listen to the festival that they do today.
Before you do that, forefathers, let me just thank the people that joined us today, the people that are watching at home. Please, this is a time to like and share and subscribe. And let me thank those that supported us. Thank you so much. Dr. Alexander Gomez, thank you so much. Kulata, thank you. And George, thank you so much. All right, and tomorrow, hold on, there's still more. George, thank you so much. And THEKO, thank you so much. Tomorrow on 90 Minutes Africa, we have the Vice Chairman of the World Igbo Congress is joining us, because next weekend they are having their annual convention in Austin, Texas. He will talk about some of the things that they are working on for the benefit of the organization and their members across the world. So tomorrow at 1:30 p.m. New York, 6:30 p.m. In Nigeria. He will join us. So if you can join us, that will be an interesting conversation. All right, forefathers, do your thing.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Anybody can hear anything they are saying, tell me.
Rudolph, are you not the moderator? Is that the way it is? I can't hear anything when the soca people are playing their music. But in soca is Igbo. Yes, in soca plays their music. I can't hear. Backliki is
This is
people.
Opobo, not the soca.
I'm telling you, so this is illogical. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm trying to tell you it's illogical. It doesn't make any sense.
Are you not easy on their
He makes no meaning. He makes no meaning. This is purely this is purely what you these people. I'm Igbo. Who are you? Who are you? Is he not that? Who are you? Who are you? Tell people who you are. And you'll be making noise every time they bring Igbo topic. You just rise. Who are you then? Nsuka will come here and speak. Nobody will hear. None of us from Anambra and Dimo will hear. You come and bring all these things. This is pure shallowness. This is pure.
Okay, guys.
Calm down, everybody. There is boundaries.
This is man. This is
hold on. From the one their boats. Dr. Rudolph, hold on, please. Forefather, what's the reason for the music?
Does not mean anything.
Don't mind this guy.
The reason for the music.
Hold on. What's the reason why you play the music?
The people that share it online, that is the language that they used to associate with their people.
Nsuka people.
Hold on, let me finish. Even King Jaja Bobo, the language he used to communicate with his court and everything, it was your Ibani language. That is the royal language. That's the political language. That's the formal language.
Okay, hold on.
If you are saying it's Igbo now, you are saying that Igbo are gradually cleansing out the population of that area.
You just played now. It's Igbo song.
Okay.
That music you just played is Igbo.
KJ. Hold on. Forefather.
And it's called Uke. U-K-E song. You don't even know the meaning.
Hold on.
Uke song.
You are trying to cleanse out the population of the area.
It is called Uke. What is Uke?
KJ, let me help you. KJ.
Hold on.
What is Uke?
All right. I have to go and
they use it too.
Know something that part of Enugu State. There are many parts of Igbo State.
Imagine the collective insult.
So it's not a problem.
Ndibo want to cleanse. What do you mean by Ndibo want to cleanse?
Your own. You should know one.
What do you mean? He said. He's talking of insult. What do you mean by Ndibo want to cleanse? Ndibo want to cleanse the area. What do you mean by cleanse? How dare you? How dare you use that word?
Please.
Ndibo want to cleanse. Ndibo want to cleanse. How dare you? Who are you to insult Ndibo like that collectively? Ndibo want to cleanse the area. Where do you come from? Tell us where you come from so that we address you. You said cleanse. Do you know what it means?
Thank you, everybody.
Do you know what it means? Ndibo want to cleanse Opobo. Ndibo want to cleanse Opobo. Rudolph, no, let's face the truth. Rudolph, is he not this forefather? Hold on. Rudolph, is he not this forefather here that gave you all his contact? All of them were fake. Am I lying?
Wow.
Yes.
I don't know.
All of them were fake.
What do you mean? I didn't ask for his contacts.
You don't know.
I didn't ask
you don't know. Both his phone contact he gave you, it wasn't fake. What do you mean people want to cleanse? If somebody from Nsuka is speaking, I from Anambra will hear a word. Is Nsuka not Igbo? The same thing with a Abakaliki. What logic are you proving? These are show how shallow you.
CM, thank you. Let me say this. I know that we want debate, especially with issues like this, and it's going to be this way. People will come because Nigeria has, and I think the person that got it right is Dekera. Nigeria has been a country where there is no fairness and justice. And when you have such a country for many years, people are hurt. There are so many issues that we have to resolve. Until what we plan, what we have to acknowledge, and commitment on this platform is that we are going to have debates, but it has to be structured. We have to get people from every side to come and weigh in. The worst thing is not to talk. The worst thing is to leave issues undiscussed, because people, hopefully, if we do it very well, people will learn from whatever debates that we are having. While we look back at what happened and try to find a way forward, we also have to look forward for the next generation. I will tell one story, not to dilute all the things we've talked about today. I come from Nobi, which is in Anambra State. For those who know, the family structure has this kindred structure that is Umunna. We are at the point now where my children, I have only one son. If I had to, he wouldn't have any place in Nobi to build a house, to call a home, to be part of that kindred. What people in that situation are doing now is that they are moving away because they can't buy land. They don't have a place to call home. They move away. They move to the next village. They move to the next town. Some of them will not come back home. Some of them will stay in Lagos, stay in Abuja. That's where we are now. And if you look at 100 years from now, 200 years from now, try to imagine how the structure will be. Now, the debate is what will happen. The people who want that country called Nigeria to continue to exist, they have to do the work of making Nigeria fair, just, and work for everybody. The people who do not want that are at the other end, putting pressure. What I think is not happening is that every side is not listening to the other side. And it should be that tension, which is in all countries in the world, whether it's Britain or United States of America. That tension is what is making those who want the country to function, to make sure that it works. And until they do that, this tension will continue. And whoever will win depends on how much commitment you get from the side that wants it to work or not to work. Again, thank you, everybody. We are committed to having this conversation. We are going to have presidential candidates coming in the next month to discuss their platform, their manifestos. And I want to also invite people who are very interested in this topic. We are going to set up a day that we are going to dedicate to that conversation. Again, thank you, everybody who joined us. I appreciate all of you. It's going to be chaotic some days like this. I understand why. And we want to continue the conversation. Thank you. I appreciate all of you. We see you tomorrow in 90 Minutes Africa for an interesting conversation on what the World Igbo Congress is planning to do. On behalf of all those people who helped produce this show, you guys may not believe this. I had a lot of people sending videos and discussing what we're going to talk about. We basically threw them away to talk about this because I felt it was something that people cared about. So it's not a loss. The next show, which is where Forefathers will host, you can continue the conversation that we initially planned to have, which was about what happened at the Nigerian Bar Association, about politics in Nigeria, the geopolitics of the world, and everything else that could happen as we planned. Thank you again for being here. We will do better for those who feel they are disappointed at the chaotic nature. But if you are going to have a debate and you're going to allow people to speak, it's going to be things like this will happen. Again, thank you.
tó fẹ́ kú torí ẹ̀ o. Ọwọ́ ẹni ló ti ṣàánú gbọ́. Ayé la bá, ayé la fi sílẹ̀ sí. Lọ́nà èèyàn.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you. Have you subscribed? Yes, you. Have you subscribed? You. Yeah, before you go, click. It's free. Click. Just that's it. Have you subscribed? You're laughing. Have you subscribed? Have you subscribed? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Hey, madam. Thank you so much. I can see you. I can see you. We have to get to 100,000 subscribers. This by the end of the year. How are we going to do that if you don't subscribe? Yes, you. Yes, you're about to click off. Why? Have you subscribed? It's free. If you don't, ask your son, ask your daughter how to. Just one click. Thank you. Thank you. I see you. Aha. Thank you very much.